Shout out Bruce Cass, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a track for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, been here rapping boys. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting no fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Aiden. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fake. On the people Chamberlain, but I believe. Shut up, Bruce Gas. One day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out the two, living hella shots. Feel like Tyson with the people. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Ice Cream. Shout out Mad Chat, real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandwich. Bruce pass me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this a fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the street, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the street, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Bruce Gas, good morning. The boxing has already started, man. 10:30 in the morning it started. We already had an upset. Mark Chamberlain got beat by Josh Padley. 67 plus thousand people going to be in here today, man. And I'm glad I got a ringside seat over here. My brother Just Do Boxing, man. Salute to you, my brother. First man in the building. I appreciate it. The Bud Files. Appreciate you coming in here, family. This is a huge day in boxing. A huge day. In fact, I'm straight as an arrow right now. This is something you don't usually see. I get up this morning, it's crappy outside. I didn't get to take Bruin for his walk. Let me show you what it looks like out there. See if I can bring this up on my sharing screen possibilities here. This is what it looks like outside the window today. You can see the raindrops hitting the camera, and the not a nice day to be outside, but I don't intend to be outside. I intend to sit right here until who knows when, 6, 7 o'clock this afternoon, and watch some boxing, man. We have a huge card of mostly UK style fighting here, but the main event is mind blowing. Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois. What kind of fight is that going to be? Is that going to be like a George Foreman and Ron Lyle, rock 'em, sock 'em, robots, knock 'em down, drag 'em out? It could be. Both of these fighters have been involved in situations like this. Joshua Buatsi and Willy Hutchinson, light heavyweight fight as a co-main. Anthony Cacace and Josh Warrington. I mean, this is a good day for boxing. I think Liam Smith is out. Joshua Kelly has a new opponent. Tyler Denny and Hamzah Sheeraz. See, I'm not a UK man, but today I am. Today I'm UK all the way. In fact, I have a little special I'm breaking out for today's festivities. In the Cloud, 3 gram live resin blunt. Never had one of these. Didn't even know they existed until I was sent one by this company In the Cloud. In the Cloud. They're like been sponsoring me all week, giving me all kind of good flour, giving me some nice edibles. And this is the coupe de resistance. It comes in this package. It's got a little plastic tube in here. And this is a 3 gram resin infused blunt. I'm gonna have to go look up this the company on this here. Now let's check this out here. Let's see. This is In the Cloud. INDA. In the Cloud. See, all I have to do is type INDA, and they already know what I'm looking for in here. Pre-rolls. Here it is, man. I'm gonna. Oh, we got the Josh Warrington. I'm sorry, the Kelly Davis fight coming up right now. Let's see, we got Josh Kelly, and who is he taking on? We're gonna have to go into boxing a little more here and check out who Tyler Denny's opponent is. This is a middleweight clash. Let me see here. Who's the last minute replacement? No, this is Hamzah Sheeraz. Hamzah Sheeraz. Tyler Denny. 19 victories, 2 defeats. He's only got 1 knockout. Hamzah Sheeraz is 20-0 with 16 knockouts. This is for the European middleweight title, the EBU. European middleweight title is a 12-round fight. I'm sure there's going to be some repercussions in this fight. And let's break out this bad boy. This is it's a blunt, baby. I'm definitely going to save this little too, because maybe we won't finish this, but I want to see what kind of a buzz this bad boy gives us here. Got a filter on there. 3 gram blunt. 3 gram live resin blunt. Fires up like a torch. Tastes like a cigar. Very, very interesting flavor. This tastes like a cigar. It tastes like a stogie or a roadie, whatever. I'm usually a bond person, the Toka too, but we're gonna try this, man. This is, like I said, a gift from the fine folks at In the Cloud. Man, that thing is smoking up. Bobby set the smoke detectors off. Tyler Denny and Hamzah Sheeraz. Sheeraz is ranked the number 3 in the world, according to Box Rec in the middleweight division. Hey, Maud, my brother, salute, bro. Thank you so much, man. I never expect that, but damn, I appreciate that. Australian $5 super chat, brother. God bless, man. God bless you, brother. I appreciate that. I'm smoking this 3 gram live resin infused blunt. It's got keef in there. It's got the flower in there. It's got the distillate in there. I want to see what kind of a buzz this gives me. But damn, more. Thank you so much, brother. A little color in the joint. A little green, man. A little green goes a long way, my brother. Much appreciated. Hi and bye. That's okay, man. That's okay. I know how it is on YouTube, man. We show support, and then we go somewhere else and show support. You know, I know how it is, man. I don't stay in chats all that long unless they intrigue me. Like this one intrigues me. This one I was staying all day. You got some fucking crazy old bald guy sitting here smoking a blunt, watching the fights from Wembley Stadium. Right now there's about, I don't know, it looks like they got about maybe a couple of thousand in there, but we're expecting, what, 67,000 people in this freaking place? Look at this torch. See how long we can keep that ash on there. I looked at these things go for $39 a piece. I never in my wildest imagination could have ever imagined spending $39 for one blunt. But we're trying it right now. It hasn't kicked in yet. Look at that ash. Why didn't that sucker focus in? Echo, my brother. Salute, man. Salute. I'm surprised you're not at ringside over here, brother. And I want to see if this does the damage that we just saw Josh Padley do on Mark Chamberlain's career. Anyway, we're on our second fight. We're live in Wembley over here, man. This is Riyadh season. Turkey Al-Sheikh, my main man. Say what you want about the guy. He's giving us quality fights on a Saturday morning, afternoon. It's just past noontime here, man. And I'm in heaven. I got a big fat old pre-roll resin infused, live resin infused freaking bomber over here, courtesy of In the Cloud Dispensary. Josh Kelly. (15-1). And see, Liam Smith is out. Josh Kelly is in. Let's see, man. 15-1 with one draw. The man stepping in for Smith is Ishmael Davis, 13-0. These are British double fighters. I'm not as familiar with them as my man Echo is out there, bro. But I'm enjoying them and watching them. Chris, my brother, salute. Cacace, I've seen him a couple of times, Echo. I'm a fan over here, bro. I just want to see how he does again, man. I don't have any, he's been in some great fights, but man, I forget so much that I rely on you cats to fill me in. But here we go, man. This fight is starting. Kelly and Davis. This must be a holiday over there, Echo, huh? Now, Josh Kelly, super welterweight. He's ranked the top super welterweight in Great Britain. He's ranked 14 according to BoxRec in the world, in the world of super welterweights, which there are 2,098 officially registered boxers at that weight division. And they're in the center ring, just kind of exchanging jabs right now, a feeling out process. Davis has got a long jab. He's flicking it into the face of Josh Kelly right now. Oh, I think my music went off. Let me go make sure I pay these guys to continue playing. There we go. Okay, boys. No time off here. There goes Kelly with an overhand right. Kelly, orthodox fighter. Ishmael Davis, also orthodox. We got two right-handers in here. Both classic stand-up boxers. This going to be a long card, man. This place is going to be packed. They're just rolling in now. 67,000 people. Salute, Echo. I appreciate you stopping in here, my brother. Peace, man. Enjoy the afternoon's festivities or the evening's festivities for you over there. JC. Daniel Dubois for the win. You know, it's possible, man. What has Anthony Joshua really shown us in his career, man? He can take a punch, he can give a punch, but he also goes down. When he goes down, he doesn't get back up and win as a rule. It's going to be a fun card, man. I think I'm just starting to get a little buzz from this blunt. This place is gonna get filled up. And I got my water over here, man. Yesterday I got a new water cooler. My other one shipped to bed. Warm water, nothing worse. I love ice cold. I deal with Culligan spring water. Oh, it tastes so good. It just tastes so good. They're showing a commercial from Riyadh. And you know, I'd like to go there. I think that would be a hell of a vacation. This land is calling. Here we go. It started the second round. This is a 12-rounder. Oh, this is a championship. Is this a championship fight? No, this is a local fight, but Ishmael Davis has a title fight signed for October 26th at the Co-op Arena against Asuna Lima, IBF Intercontinental Championship fight. I mean, he's called in as a last-minute sub in this fight against Josh Kelly, and then he's got another fight scheduled in October, an IBF Intercontinental fight. So I don't know if it's going to be scratched. Hey, there's my brother Lou Tucciarelli, man, the Turch from Buffalo, bro. Shout out, man. You enjoying this afternoon's fighting or what, man? Canelo versus Eubank. Yeah, we'll probably do big numbers in the UK because, man, these UK people, they like their live boxing, man. The Turch has Dubois. And the Turch is a former heavyweight fighter himself, man. He knows his boxing. I've interviewed him on the show, man. This is a man of the streets, of the people's man, bro. Daniel Dubois. Josh Kelly's doing some nice little footwork there. And Lou, you've got a beautiful family, man. I see you on Facebook showing your wife and your child, man. Beautiful, beautiful family, brother. You're living the life, my man. Josh Kelly explodes on Davis on the ropes. I don't know, is this Davis going to be a shocker here, man? JC, that's an excellent fucking statement, bro. He's got to get on there and he's got to take charge. He's got to put the fear of God in Anthony Joshua. Joshua doesn't like getting hit early. He's not a comeback fighter. He likes it his way in there. I mean, this is a great main event. And I'm sitting here for the next 5 hours, blowing my brains out on a blunt. I might even have to wash the Toka too and do some bombs later on. But right now, man, this blunt, I think it's just starting to kick in. It takes a while for these things to happen. I'm getting the cerebral buzz. It's kind of tickling like a little bit of gumgada in the back. Very relaxing too, smoking this cigar. And that's the end of the second round. And this carnivorous place is not even, it's not even a trickle full yet. And we're into the second fight. See, if I was in the UK, I'd be the first one in there, and they'd have to kick my ass out at the end, man. I'd be looking to talk to these cats and take a picture and stuff like that. But this place is huge. Open sky too. It's a good thing it's not raining today. You know, I gotta give my wife a couple hits on this board. She's gonna be mad she didn't get to taste it. So forgive me for a second here. Hey, baby. She could smell it like it's stinking the whole joint out. So you make it my Rocky Graziano Kia. This is the first day that I had to actually put a long sleeve shirt on. It's fucking cold. There we go. I thought it was my eyeballs, but it's the camera. Somebody's focusing in here. Now let my wife taste this live resin blunt.
Thank you.
Because that's a treat that we haven't had before in this house. And I sit here, I'll smoke the whole thing up, and she'll say, "What about that big 3 ring blunt?" She was thinking of saving it for Thanksgiving. I said, "Thanksgiving? Are you shitting me?" There's way too long a time between now and Thanksgiving. But Turkey Ala Sheik is doing the right thing on a worldwide basis. I'll take that back, thank you. The old blunt. I had a friend of mine before he died. He used to go out and get an ounce of weed. He would roll about 5 blunts out of the ounce. These big fucking monsters. Sit there. And this is a former junkie, and he's looking for the heroin out of the blunt. He's trying to get that fucking buzz from the streets. This fight's getting heated up here, man. We got Josh Kelly and Ishmael Davis, undefeated Ishmael Davis. Josh Kelly, 15-1-1. I mean, this very high caliber, very high caliber UK fighters on here. Where's Rick Glazer? That's the question. Where is Glazer? He's probably down the street from you somewhere. I'm sure he's not in the UK right now, but you never know with that man. He's a globe trotter. I wanted to ask him about the numbers on last week's Canelo fight, because I'm hearing all different. Not that I care, because I stream them all. I don't buy no pay-per-view fights. I stream them, and I got burned. I got burned when Thomas Hearns fought Van Barkley. And burned me once, shame on you. Burned me twice, shame on me, and that ain't gonna happen. The referee breaking them up in the third round of a 12-round fight here. We have super welterweights Ishmael Davis, the last minute substitute, coming in taking on Josh Kelly. Oh, Davis just threw a big right hand. These British fight fans, they are no nonsense. They're getting ready for a real party today, man. I bet them Guinness kegs are busted out. I want to see the vapes, kind of. Every time I see a fight in UK, I see them all. They'll get their vapes in the crowd. I got one here too somewhere, but don't need it right now. Davis is standing up between rounds in his corner, a la George Foreman. There's Frank Warren and Tyson Fury sitting at ringside. Now we got Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk rematch coming up right down the road. And I love heavyweight boxing, man. I love heavyweight boxing. Riyadh season. Who's this dude coming in the building right now? I don't know. It looked like Joshua for a second, but Ishmael Davis, he comes in with a high guard. Joshua Kelly's got a little side stance. He's got that shoulder out there, protection from the right hand. Ducks down low. Good action in this fight. And this place is supposed to be sold out. What is my music dying me again? Oh, you know what it is? See, I don't have YouTube Premium, and they want to stick commercials in there, but I have an ad block, so they just stop. So I can go start again. No biggie, no biggie. See, if I don't have music going on in the background, my head makes its own music, and that's when I get in trouble. So I gotta have a little something going on here. Oh Christ, Christmas music, just what we need, man. Because this is actually Christmas for me, bro. Getting a full card on a Saturday afternoon. But hey, man, jingle bells. Let's see if this thing retains its spark here. Gotta fire it up again. I'm not evaluating the punishment though for a minute here. Referee stopping the action with the mouthpiece. Yep. They're missing it out. Say, did you watch the fights last night, man? Joey DeMarco and Richard Torres. DeMarco lost his mouthpiece 5 times. He ended up getting disqualified. But they didn't even rinse it out. The thing would fall in the ring. And this is like the 8th bout after the guys have been knocked down. Blood and sweat and blood knows what else in that canvas. The referee just picked it up and shoved it back in his mouth 5 times. Finally, on the 5th time he came out, disqualified him. But over here in the UK, man, much more civilized society. They rinsed the mouthpiece off, put it back in his mouth, and start the show again. I'm going to send Tim a text. My phone isn't even still plugged in from last night.
Hello, my name is Billy from Free Sound Music. We are so happy that we jumped over 3,000 subscribers. Thank you for your trust and your support. We want to celebrate lives, premium license.
Get out of here. Get back to the beginning here. There we go. I'm gonna give my buddy Terrible Tim a call, see if he's watching the fights. Bear with me 1 second here. There we go. Watching the fights, brother. Give me a call if you want to go on. Always good to get the inside of the champ on here. And it's been such a hectic day, bro. Didn't do anything today. Just woke up and I'm here. These rainy days on a Saturday, not the most productive. These guys are giving us a pretty decent undercard clash. Davis, the last minute substitute for Liam Beefy Smith. I think that would have been a fight that the UK would have been more excited about, but Josh Kelly, nonetheless, very popular UK fighter. Number 1 ranked super welterweight in the UK. Davis is trying to catch him in a lull. Pitter-patting jabs, then he'll explode with the right hand in a combination. And Kelly, kind of the same style, is keeping that left hand low, leaving it out there a little too long, and just kind of keep cocking his right hand, liking to go to the body, possibly upstairs. Kelly probably trained for Smith, so it's a whole different style. The referee breaks him apart. We're in the 5th round, it's a 12-rounder. Kelly was expecting a whole different style here. Now he's got Davis, a straight ahead boxer, fast, elusive. You know, he's got to switch to plan B if he's going to be successful in this fight. And he's going side to side. Davis is trying to catch him with a straight left hand. Davis trying to move in on the offense, but Kelly with a nice little check right there, man. Stops at his feet, caught him coming in. And that's the end of the round. And the place still hasn't really filled up like it's gonna fill up yet. I guess they're out partying and waiting for the main events to start. Lou DeBella, I mean, what's his name? Deontay Wilder's manager, Shelly Finkel. Is that Shelly Finkel? I don't know, man. We're in Willy Hutchinson's dressing room right now. That's coming up a little later on the card, man. Willy Hutchinson and Joshua Buatsi. That's the co-main event. Light heavyweight contest. Nice buzz from that blunt. Definitely took a bit to kick in. But I didn't want to smoke anything else. I wanted to get the effects from that, see exactly how it was. And it's not as overpowering as I thought it was going to be, but it's creeping though. I haven't gotten my full buzz from it. As we watch thousands of people pour into Wembley Stadium right now. Ishmael Davis making a nice accounting for himself. Oh, Josh Kelly explodes. Combination to the head. Josh Kelly's got that defense like Ken Norton way. He's got almost like a crab defense. Keeping that left hand below, keeping that right hand high. Davis moving forward. Excuse me, I had to spit. Better spitting it than keeping it in. That's my motto, man. Stay healthy as you can. Get rid of that congestion. That's one of the byproducts of smoking. You're gonna get congestion, but you spit it out. The THC doesn't stick to the receptors of your lungs like the nicotine does. So it's like an expectorant. Comes right out. And I'm watching the more and more people fill the stands. Josh Kelly with a sneaky right hand. Good couple of shots by Davis. Kelly on his toes, going side to side, got a little smile on his face. He must have got tagged. It's a sign that you didn't hurt me. We are on 3 platforms right now. We're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, and we're on Twitch. Appreciate anybody, any and all who's on either one of those platforms watching us. Much appreciated. And more, once again, thank you so much for that super chat earlier. Kelly's on his feet too. Look, these guys, they stand on their feet between rounds. Adam Booth, the head trainer. Nick Eaton, the coach. Charlie Bird, the coach. We also have a strength and conditioning coach. There's a nutritional coach. I mean, everybody's a coach these days. Wide shot of the stadium. Hey, Marion G, bro. Long time no see, man. Definitely, man. I'm surprised you're not at ringside, brother. We are in the 7th round. The 12-round fight is halfway over. Josh Kelly looks like he wants to explode with that right hand. But Davis is a very, very elusive boxer. Oh, just good hook to the body by Davis. Kelly, a little more effective with his connecting right here, but it's not a bad fight. Hey, that's what I'm doing, Marion, bro, sitting on the sofa with my water and my weed, baby. I couldn't ask for a better Saturday. I appreciate you stopping by, my brother. And this is an experiment, too. They're selling this fight for $20 in the U.S. as a pay-per-view. Turkey a la Sheik, man. How can you be mad at this guy? Even the people that buy fights, $20, man. Jeez. I'd even buy that if it wasn't to break a precedent. Josh Kelly, amazing footwork in this one. He's going side to side, making sure he doesn't move straight back. He's got some very, very elusive footwork right now. Davis is moving forward, but he really can't hit him because it's a moving target. And when he does get set, Mango gets counted. Josh Padley is doing the right thing right now. Just caught Kelly with a nice, just caught Davis with a nice combination. Good defense by Josh Kelly. Wow, man. Impressing me. End of the round. Almost ready to light this bad boy up. Both of these guys refuse to take the stool in the corner. What's going on here? I'm gonna have to find a new so it doesn't interrupt on me. I know this one's good standby here. Put the blues on. There we go. We're doing the 8th round. I would say Davis is ahead of the scorecard, my scorecard, but not that I'm keeping one. But he seems to be a little more in control here. But Davis is in this fight. Always the aggressor moving forward. So Kelly's just a very, very slick, elusive target. Frank Warren and Tyson Fury sitting at ringside. Maybe how long Tyson Fury sits in those seats. He doesn't have to get up in the back and go for a quick blast. He's got that look of somebody on their best behavior right now. Oh, Davis throwing some good leather right now. Kelly kind of holding on a little bit. A few warning Kelly leading with his head. I tell you, I'm getting whipped on this blunt here, man. Kelly opened it up. Excuse me. Water. As the place fills up, Davis moving forward. Throwing that high jab. Almost looks like rolling with the punches, hitting the bag. Oh, I said, no knockdown. Slip. It could have been a body shot that made him take a knee, but nope. It's a slip. End of the round. Excuse me. A lot of punches missing as they slow them in slow motion. Wembley edition. Josh Kelly still on his toes, side to side, good footwork, keeping his hands low, staying out of range. I'll tell you, this blunt's got a nice little flavor to it. You can taste the wrapper. The terpenes in it. Those tiny little characters that stick into the weed now. Take it off the bud and extract it and put back in. You can definitely taste those terps in this paper, this wrap. We're in the 9th round right now. We got a pretty even scrap going on. Oh, a couple of double from Josh Kelly. And they're in the middleweight division. That's a wide open division right now. Not Janabek only 2 titles in there. Kelly gets caught in the corner. Oh, Josh Kelly explodes with a combination. Clinching in the center ring. Referee lets him ready to punch out of it. Good job by the referee, man. Their hands were free. Didn't run in there and break him up and do a little bit of fighting. Kelly tries a big right hand off the ropes. Kelly with his hand down by the freaking knee. End of the round. The skies are still sunny in the UK right now. What is it? 5 hours ahead of time. It's over there. I guess you can call them preliminaries, but the undercard is well into its we're well into the undercard. The second fight of the afternoon, I believe. We had an upset in the first fight. Josh Padley came in there and beat Chamberlain, knocked him down. Unanimous decision. Chamberlain was set for the world title shot. So, man, anything can happen in boxing. Apple cart definitely gets turned up. Kelly's starting to unload right now, man. He's starting to take charge a little bit, move apart in this fight. I'd like to see what the unofficial scorecards are. They usually flash one out, but they haven't really done it in this card yet. I guess there's no celebrity keeping score. This is something you could give an ex-boxer a job doing, man. There's plenty of them out there that could use some extra work, man. You know, and they are prime scorers. I tell you, when they get in clutches, they're breaking themselves. They're breaking up themselves without the referee. Shoulder by Kelly. Davis, it almost looks like they Iran Barkley style that he's coming in. Very no nonsense approach. Also with my friend a blade in there. Josh Kelly still on his toes. For the most part, he's slowed down a little bit. In the 10th round. 10th round is 30 seconds to go. He's been bouncing all fight, so you definitely have to give him a pass right there. Good sneaky right hand by Josh Kelly. Now he's back in inside the side. He has his best luck. He keeps confusing Davis when he does that. Both these guys standing up at 20 rounds. Ricky Hatton, he didn't even have to turn his head. You can just tell by the back of his skull and his shoulders while he's walking through the arena. And of course, somebody wants to take a selfie with him. Oh, the screen just went down. Go back and bring it up again. There we go. In the 11th round, 12th round. Josh Kelly. Ishmael Davis. Looks like this one, yeah. Both of these guys look like they're comfortable taking it to the cards. Kelly's showing off now, man. Showing his boxing skill, kind of doing a Sugar Ray Leonard, winding up with the Bolo punch. Looks like Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran rematch over here. And he's trying to show the judges he's that much better. A few more hits on this little pierogi here before we have to retire her for the rest of her life. Wow. Couple of low blows by Davis. Looked like Kelly was holding him down, wanting both fighters. If it's going to be a decision and you're going to close this fight, both of these guys should be a little bit of desperation there and try to impress the judges, especially Davis. Davis is trying to catch him. He just nailed him a couple of shots. Now Kelly's going to move backwards. Davis really stepping up. Kelly with his hands down like that. Try to catch him with a quick one before the fight gets over. The end of the 11th round. Warrington and Cacace getting warmed up in their respective dressing rooms. That's the next fight up. I don't know if there's any other fights on the schedule. If they're going to stick in there, I hope not, man. Let's keep this card rolling. And the place isn't even nearly in front of the corner. This place is sold out. So it's going to take a while just to get the many thousand fans in there. And something to Davis. Give him a stern warning about something. Did they take a point away? I'm not sure. They're both touching gloves. Davis is in forward motion here. In the last round, I don't see any desperation from Kelly. You must know that he's well ahead of the scorecard. Get a little sloppy in this last round. Davis got a couple of shots in there. Got Kelly holding on. A little wrestling going on towards the end of this fight. Kelly looking up at the time. Oh, good shot by Davis. Davis has woke the arena up. Now you got a minute and a half, really. You got to take advantage of this, man. You're going to be on the losing end of a decision. I don't think Davis has the I don't think he has the skills to close it right now. He had Kelly hurt. Kelly's back on his feet. Is that blood coming out of Kelly's? Yeah, I think he's either suffered a butt. I see blood coming out of the right side of his nose, man. Yeah, wow. Busted him right up, man. Davis is moving in now. He smells blood. He's got 45 seconds to do the job now. Good jab. Kelly looks like he's more in a survival mode. Get out of this round and take the decision because he doesn't appear to be doing it, throwing any offense. Kelly is Davis is trying to land a couple more shots, but Kelly is happy to just sidestep, hold on. Stay out of the way. I don't know if that nose got broken coming out of the eye socket. We'll see, Mills. We'll take a look at that. See what the coming out of the left eye. And he's got a cut on the right side of his nose. So he got busted up pretty good. It was for a headbutt. We'll take it to the scorecards. I'll see if I can see if my earbuds are working here. Yeah, those were all punches. No headbutts that opened up that cut. All punches. You'll see the decision coming up. And it's still raining out like crazy in my backyard here. Yeah, he's cut above the eye. He's cut on the side of his nose. Davis is probably saying, if I only had another round. Well, you didn't. Get the decision. Wow. One judge calls it a draw. 114, 114. It's going to be a majority decision. I think it's going to be Kelly. Kelly by majority decision. Closer than I thought it was going to be. But definitely, Kelly was the winner here. But Davis got himself a little bit of a. He made it a lot closer than I thought it was. Davis looked pretty good. Looked pretty good in that fight. But Kelly got a nice little smile. And that's another one over. We're going to see Warrington and Cacace up next. Super featherweight, 12-rounder. We'll see what Kelly's seeing right now. Yeah, Kelly's giving him praise. I think he realizes he's fortunate to get out of there. There he is. There's my man, Daniel. What's up, brother? They're asking Kelly if he wants to stay at 150, stay at 160 and go back down to 164. And I'm sure when they go over to Davis's corner, he's going to be saying he should have won the fight. Close fight, good fight. Rematch? I don't know, man. Definitely a decent card so far, man. That Josh Padley fight was an amazing upset, and that was very, very cool. Very cool seeing that man. He's a 9 to 5er. He's got a little bit of a holiday after this fight that's scheduled, and then he's going to have to make his mind up if he wants to become a full-time fighter or stay working. But he said, "Gotta go make those pennies. Gotta go back to work." Very cool stuff. We got Cacace and Warrington, Buatsi and Hutchinson, Denny coming up, and then the main event. So we got four more fights coming up. It's only 1 o'clock here on the East Coast. A long afternoon of boxing from Wembley. I want to see what this place is looking like with 67,000 people. Tear the roof off of that joint. I think what I'm going to do is change the water on my Toka too. You know what I can do? I bet I get my wife to clean it for me. Watch this. Hey, baby. In about 3 minutes, I should have a freshly clean Toka 2 brought out here by my lovely wife. Let's see. Let me take a look at my poll, see how that's going. I did set up a poll earlier. Let me take a look at it. Let's see, we've had Joshua by KO, 54%. Keep that poll up. 23% says Dubois by KO, 8% Dubois by decision, 15% Joshua by decision. But the big numbers on that is Joshua by KO. What round will it be? All right, man. Let's we got to pull out a strain for the rest of the afternoon here. Let's see what we have in the Glitter Bomb, garlic cookies, Durban Poison. Double OG. No. There's one that I'm looking for right here. Ice cream can, man, they're all coming out except one. I hope I still have it. Yep, here it is. King Louis. Still got a couple of buds of King Louis in there. Throw the rest of these back in the humidor. And we'll bust out a little bud of that King Louis. Get that clean bomb coming up here. Getting ready for the Cacace and Josh Warrington. Let me see here. Pull out a nice little nug for this. Oh, there's a beautiful bud in here. Oh, baby. Look at this sucker. I gotta show this one to you. I didn't realize I had such a nice bud in here. Look at that bad boy. That is a nice break a little tip off the top of that. I didn't think I had as much of this. Put the rest of this back in the jar. This is King Louis. Here we go, man. Cacace, 35 years old. Both of these guys are in their 30s. Warrington, 33, 5'7" to 5'10" in favor of Cacace. And the arena is slowly filling up, man, but not as quick as I thought it would be, because I guess they're waiting for the main events, and you know, these UK cats, man, they don't want to sit around in an empty arena. 400 on AJ. All right, my brother. Malcolm X Mushroom. Salute, my bro. Salute. The bigger the nug, the better the high. There we go, my bro. I'm waiting for my token too, man. See, watch the weapon I'm gonna get to get the buzz on from this beautiful bud of King Louis. My better half, my associate, is getting it nice and clean for me. Oh, yeah. Noise in the kitchen. When's the time we saw Josh Warrington? Let me take a quick. Let's see here, man. We saw him against Lee Wood last October, and he got knocked out. Remember that spectacular knockout, man? So this, I think Josh Warrington's coming in there with an attitude. He lost the decision to Luis Alberto Lopez. Knocked out Kiko Martinez. Had to draw with Laura after getting knocked out by Laura. This is a guy who's probably the best fight in his career in his rearview mirror. But you never know, man. You never know. Anthony Cacace, 22-1, 28 knockouts. Defeated Joe Cordina for the IBF Super Featherweight title. This is for the IBO Super Featherweight title. The IBO International Boxing Organization. Not one of your biggest the biggest titles out there. I guess it's kind of like maybe your fifth most important title aside from the big four. The IBO is, I remember Lennox Lewis always used to have his IBO title. He was proud of it. The Klitschko's had their IBO title. Oh, there we go. Thanks, baby. Oh, I need a little more water. A little bit more water. There we go. He's a whistle, ready to kick ass. Cacace, 22-1. He currently holds the IBO Super Featherweight, I believe. No, he's the challenger. He's got wins over Joe Cordina. Mostly Eastern European victories. Canelo versus Conor McGregor. Crawford, I would like to see. Conor McGregor, he's got no business in winning Canelo. Canelo will do it for the money. But and I'll pirate it, I'll watch it, I'll probably even sit and talk about it. That's a ridiculous. I've lost so much respect for Canelo avoiding David Benavidez. You know, all the Canelo supporters, well, why doesn't he fight him? He lost his title he lost his title doing drugs, he lost it on the scale. Yeah, but he came back with victories. He's beaten all the top fighters at 168. He's calling your name out. What kind of a champion are you? This is a fight the fans want to see. And you're playing Mr. Cool. So as far as that goes, man, Canelo has lost much respect in my eyes until he fights the man. You know, the man out there. The introductions are going on. The introductions from the ringside announcers are going on right now. Let's try this King Louis too, man. And this beautiful clean toka too. Yeah, boy. These guys are stuck. Oh, Steve Gray is one of the judges. Excuse me. But here we go. Getting ready for the start of this fight for the IBO Super Featherweight title. Hey, that's a title. Warrington won this fight knocking out Joe Cordina. People kind of have like a love-hate relationship with Josh Warrington. The dude is a dirty fighter. He hits you behind the head, go low. Cacace from Northern Ireland. This is England against Ireland, man. This is a AJ Fury early 2025. We'll see what happens with Fury against Usyk. The fight will probably still sell, but they definitely lose a lot of its luster. But yeah, Cacace has got those two belts that he's bouncing up and down. What is that? Is he the IBF Super Featherweight champion? He won it. Does he still have it? This fight he's only defending the IBO. So I don't know what the story is there, man. Every time they show the crowd, it's getting a little more filled up. See, those ringside seats, those gray seats with the white backdrop, those must be for the royal family. There ain't nobody sitting in those seats right now. They're not even letting anybody wander into those seats. Here we go, man. The start of the fight. Warrington bouncing. Both of these guys kind of standing in front of the ring, flat-footed, just kind of it's almost like they just want to kind of slug it out. Let's go. You throw the first one, I'll throw the second one. Cacace with the right hand. Warrington with throwing the right jab, trying for a right hook. Oh, good left to the body by Warrington. That's funny because neither one of these guys are knockout punches. Warrington's only got 8 knockouts and 31 victories. Cacace's only got 8 knockouts and 22 victories. But it looks like they're throwing hard punches on each other right now. Joshua with a straight left hand. I say Joshua. Yeah, Josh Warrington. Cacace's a southpaw and he's bouncing. He's fighting right-handed. Referee won Cacace for holding and hitting. Cacace fighting orthodox. Looks like he's causing some problems for Warrington. Oh yeah, that King Louis is nice and rich and smooth. Good smoke. We are kind of airing out the humidor. We want to rotate the stock, keep it nice and fresh. And the King Louis is maybe a month and a half old, but still nice and fresh, man. These little medicine things I put it in, great way to store your bird. And then I put it in a humidor too to really keep it nice and fresh, nice and moist. And here we go, man. We're in the second round of 12. Josh Warrington and Cacace. Anthony Cacace. Both of these guys slugging it in the ring right now. Warrington is on the offense. Okay, switches back to orthodox, switches back to southpaw. Hugging each other, Warrington, a couple of body shots. Warrington downstairs again. Casey put his elbows in, he felt those body shots. Cacace trying to get him against the ropes. Throws a combination upstairs. Cacace trying to stick from the outside. Warrington looks like he got to keep those gloves up and move inside. And where he's at now, going to the body. Right hand trying to nail him in the jaw. Cacace backs off. And good action fight. Maxie Hughes is the assistant trainer in Warrington's corner. Maxie, tough fighter himself. Yep, this bud is definitely still extremely fresh. Notice how it sticks to the fingers. Quite a long time. Warrington trying to get around the guard of the Cacace, trying to sneak in there. The reach advantage is paying off right now. He's keeping that bait with that jab and then whacking with an overhand right. He's boxing orthodox, so he's a southpaw. Staying out of the way of the return fire by Warrington. Warrington's inside now where he wants to be, moving his hands. Warrington is where he wants to be on the inside. Cacace should be pushing him off, using that jab. Oh yeah, sure, bro. Thanks for telling me. Appreciate that. How's that, my man? Thank you for the heads up. I'm relying on it. I gotta get some headphones so I can hear the music's too loud. But thanks, brother. Hey, Warrington loves to get inside. When he gets inside, he scores. If he can keep the fight inside, he's racking up the points. Cacace wants to push him off. He wants to pop that jab, drop that, depending on what style he's using. Right now, he's fighting orthodox. He's listed as a southpaw. And I'm not seeing it. I see the Turkey Al-Sheikh is in his ringside seat. I guess the fans are starting to move into the place. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock here, about 7 o'clock in Great Britain right now. How's that, Malcolm? Is that a little bit better? Tyson Fury at ringside. In a high highly anticipated main event we're getting ready for over here. And anybody watching us on Facebook, on Twitch, salute. All right, let me see. How's that, my brother? Try to lower it a little bit. Thing is, if I just keep myself talking, I'll drive myself crazy. I gotta have a little bit of music on in the background. I have to buy some legit background tracks here, but hey, I'm just a hammer nigger here doing my thing. And I can see my signal is pretty weak right now too. I'm surprised because I got a good internet connection, but the weather out there. Well, we're in the 4th round right now, and good shots by Cacace, man. Warrington is against the ropes right now. Cacace's moving in. Cacace pushing him back. Trying to push him back. Warrington just wants to move forward. He wants to stay in his chest. Referee sees their hands are free. He's not going to break them up. We'll let him punch out of it. That's for Warrington's advantage. Oh, good right hand by Warrington. Warrington moving in there nicely. Cacace, when he punches down, it looks like he has better effect when he doesn't want to be inside, but when he is, he wants to be on top and punch down. Oh, good uppercut by Cacace. Cacace's got him up against the ropes. The referee is warning Warrington not to hold behind the head. There's one Cacace not to hold behind the head. Oh, good right hand by Warrington. Warrington explodes on the inside. Okay. Checking my text there. And we are. Round is over. We're back in the corner. De Niro. You got any parlays going on here, or just the straight bet on the main event? Because this card looks like something that somebody could parlay, put a nice little trifecta together. In the main event, a lot of people are saying that Daniel Dubois is going to outwork Joshua. He's going to surprise him early. It's going to be interesting, man. They're counting down here. Yeah, man, I got a lot. If I'm gonna do this, legit, I gotta buy a lot more stuff. I just got the microphone and the shit in the background, but hey, for a hammer nigger operation, we're doing what we gotta do, and we keep a good buzz on throughout the affair, and I'm having a good time. Yeah, that's the fight we're all looking forward to, man. Is Joshua going to be able to become a 3-time, even though it's a hollow title when he wins it, because it should be on the waist of Usyk. Pretty weak that the IBF stripped him, but they're just one of those fucking alphabet boy federations out there that making rules as they go along. No, I gotta say the IBF, they're following their rules. They're not making them as they go along. The WBC is good at that. WBA. That's the IBF. They told Usyk he had to sign to fight Dubois, who he already fought, and not sign a rematch for Fury, but he went his way. They did what they said they were going to do, and that's what goes on. That's why there's so many titles out there, and they're meaning less and less as boxing evolves more and more. I mean, shit, I come from the 2-belt era. I can actually remember when there was the New York State Athletic Commission was a huge world title sanctioning organization before the WBC, WBA, and NIFAC. We're in the 5th round. Fairly even scrap right now. I don't see either one of these guys that are taking much of an advantage of each other. Both are using the styles that they need to use to win, and they're both being effective with it. But now that the fight moves on a little bit, it's going to come down to who will be the more effective. Hey, bro, you might get the Nagano treatment. But then again, BBB might get off the floor in the early rounds, and this could be George Foreman and Ron Lyle all over again, man. Oh, here we go. Here's a slugfest. They're in the ring move. Egg. Nice little push off by Cacace. Get outside, man. I want you on the end of my punches. Warrington says, nope, I'm getting in here where it's safer. Referee breaks him apart. I mean, good conflicting styles in this fight. End of the round, and they know it, man. They know they're putting on a good show. And this place is starting to fill up now. What did they say? How many cats are supposed to be in here tonight? Let me ask my phone. How many people are expected at Wembley for the Joshua Dubois fight?
According to Al Jazeera, the ring walks for the bout at Wembley Stadium, London are expected to begin at about 10 p.m. local time, 2100 Greenwich Mean Time. A record post-war British boxing crowd of 96,000 will be in attendance for the event.
Did they say 96,000? I thought it was like 68,000, 96,000. That's what she said anyway. Let's ask my other artificial intelligence saint person over here. Now let's get back to the fight. We got a good fight going on. We'll get back to that in a second. Turkey Al-Sheikh is standing up, shaking hands with everybody like they're coming to his personal party, and they kind of are. He's got the old Don King, best seat in the house, sitting right next to Eddie Hearn over there, sitting next to Tyson Fury, Frank Warren. Oh, and here we go, man. Action going on in the ring. Cacace moving forward, starting to throw some looping hooks. Warrington slips that, throws a big right hand over the top, flips it right to the body. Nothing like water. Hey, that's why they have drug testing commissions, man. I'm not gonna put that tag on anybody. Teddy, my brother, salute to you, man. You just waking up or just getting to bed? You got the Saturday afternoon boxing over here. This is like the CBS Sports Spectacular, the Cannabis Bong Society. Cacace, oh, there we go. Getting a little sloppy. Cacace's corner is saying, watch the head, watch the head. Warrington is known for every dirty trick in the book. Let's see if he pulls it out in this fight. The Toka's doing very well, man. She's not overheated. I smoked this big fucking 3 gram resin infused joint before I got out while I was doing the earlier fights, and I'm good and ripped. There's my brother Demetrius Bright out there, man. You know, I knew they'd start falling in. It's a little early right now. East Coast, we get up earlier than the rest of the country, and this, I mean, these guys were starting at 10:30. This card started 10:30, so it's like 7:30 on the West Coast, man. That's maybe that's a little bit too early for some of these cats out there. 10:30 was just right for me. I was kind of hoping it would be a nice day, because I wanted to get out there and go for a walk this morning. Get right. There's my man Joe. Look out. The drunken Irishman's counterpart. What's my prediction? I predict pain. I think Josh was going to win it. I think Dubois got the quit in him. They both kind of do. Interesting fight though, Joe. Joe, you know what I'm hoping for, bro? I'm hoping for Lyle and Foreman over here, and I want to see Dubois as a part of Foreman. I want to see him at the end. That's my possibility, my brother. That's what I want to see, and I'm picking Joshua by stoppage, by the 6th round. But man, I would love to see a knockdown, drag out. Both of these guys get off the floor a couple of times. I mean, make this one we're going to be talking about in 30 years. Oh, Warrington. I mean, Cacace with some really, really nice work on the outside with the uppercuts. Warrington's face seems to be holding up pretty well, man. I thought it'd be busted up by about this point, but no egg weights in this fight. Here we go, man. We're the start of the 7th round. We're halfway through this exciting 12-rounder. What do you think, Joe? What kind of fight do you think it's going to be? I mean, I know you said hopefully, but do you think Dubois can KO Joshua? You think he's got the skills to get it? I mean, we've got this newly renovated Joshua too, since he lost those 2 fights to Usyk. He's been on a tear. Maybe he's living up to his potential right now. We shall see, bro. You guys don't like him over there, though, huh? A jab fest. Oh, man. We don't want to see a jab fest. We'll put that down, though. Joe predicts it's a jab fest. What's the referee? Referee's pointing to the camp. I mean, Cacace is pointing to the canvas about something. Maybe there's a slippery spot there. The referee's taking a look down there to see what he's pointing to. Joshua trying to get inside where he wants to be. Warren, what am I saying Joshua for? Josh Warrington. That's what I'm saying, Joshua. Man, I got to cut down on these Toka-2s. When I'm 6 feet under. Come on, Bruce. Lyle and Foreman, please. This is what I want to see, Teddy. This would make my day. He's been on a tear against bums, yes. I don't call them bums, though. But he has He's fighting the people that all the other ones are fighting. You know, I think that defeat to Usyk blew his mind, and I think he's going in there with a real attitude now. Will he get the chip knocked off his shoulder? Love to see that, man. Will he knock the Triple D has got that quit in him though, man. He took the knee with the busted eye socket against Joyce, and the fight against Usyk. You know, I watched that body shot a million times. Every angle I look at it, it looks different. It looks high. It looks low. So I mean, I'm giving the ref a pass on that one. You know, call it the way you see it. But after that, after he got up, he didn't take advantage of it. Man, if that was a perfect body shot to the liver, those stay with you for a long time. And Triple D couldn't close the show. He got closed. He quit once again. So hey, my brother Con Shawnery, man, always good to see you, brother. What's your prediction? In fact, we got the poll out there. Let's take a look at the poll, see how it's doing so far. I'm sure you've all participated in this poll. Let's see. 19 votes. Not too many votes, but good enough though. Let's see. The vast majority says Joshua by KO. Seconded only by Dubois by KO. So either way, man, we're predicting a knockout in this fight. And who's going to be the recipient of it? This is the question. Now we got a close scrap here, man. What do you guys think right now? We're in the 8th round. You think Warrington is doing enough to win, or you think Cacace keeping him on the outside, keeping him honest? This is going to be a tough fight to score. Pretty much like the Josh Kelly fight we just saw. Con Shawnery gives Dubois a good chance. He's done a lot to turn perception around, and he's got the power to put some hurt on Joshua. Definitely, you're excited. I'm excited. We're all excited for this one. Oh, Warrington is trying to take his head off, moving inside. Unfortunately, neither one of these guys has a lot of knockouts under their resume, so I think we're going to see a 12-rounder here. All those empty seats at ringside, I guess it's still only 7, not even 7 o'clock there, so it's still pretty early. They're probably still having their tea out there. Isn't it about tea time, Joe? I tell you, when these guys get close, they mix it up nicely. A lot of punches being landed. It's not cleared up an iota out there. Raining cats and dogs, as they say. 10 minutes before the hour of 7. 6:49. I think it's going to be pizza here tonight after the card gets through. See, something's on the canvas. It was right in the center of the ring. Both of these guys are having a little trouble every time they step on it. We'll see if the ref does anything about it between rounds. Hey, Dr. Paul, my brother, salute, man. My Capricorn brother. Glad to see you stop in here, man. No. Pineapple. Oh, good Lord. I've never had See, I don't even eat that much pizza. Last time I had pizza was months ago. And before that was years ago. I don't eat food like that. I'm on a pretty strict diet. Strict by most people's standards. But it's either going to be call up a place called Classic down the street. I had Domino's last time. It was garbage. It literally, the worst pizza out of 69 years of living. Domino's was the worst pizza I ever had. And 1 or 2 bites and it was seagull food. Real crap. But tonight, anything but Domino's. She's got a bubbly out there, and throw some sauce on that, a handful of cheese. That's a pretty decent pizza. I just do cheese and sauce, and woof it down. But let's see, Conchonnery. Joshua hasn't exactly faced top level competition recently. Nope. Franklin, Helenius, Wallin, and Nagano. And look at the fighters that Dubois has faced. Even Lorena knocked him down a couple of times. Joyce. I mean, he's coming off a huge win. But it's this is I'm excited, man. It doesn't take much to excite me these days. This is going to be a good fight. I wonder what the odds are in this fight. Let me ask my friend down here what the betting odds are. What are the odds for the Joshua and Dubois fight? What are the odds for the Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois heavyweight title fight tonight?
For tonight's heavyweight title fight, the odds are currently favoring Anthony Joshua. Here are the latest betting odds. Anthony Joshua, minus 425, meaning you need to bet $425 to win $100. Daniel Dubois, plus 320, meaning a $100 bet would win you $320. These odds suggest that Joshua is the favorite to win, but anything can happen in boxing. Are you placing any bets or just watching for the excitement?
I'm just sitting here with my boys, firing up some bombs and watching for the excitement. But my man De Niro Spoder has got some dough on the fight, so this is what keeps it interesting. Thank you. You can go. That's my new girlfriend there. She pretty much answers any question I ask her, and I'm gonna keep her around for a little while. We are in the 9th round of this fight here. It's I don't know. I'm gonna say Cacace is ahead on. I'd say he's ahead, but one never knows, man. You got any dough on this one, Doc? I don't gamble, man. I've played I had my gambling days. Oh no, man. Tommy Fury at ringside. That's kind of a Tommy Fury. That's like a guy you just don't hear much about him anymore. You got that victory over Jake Paul and probably got himself several $1 million for that. Now he's just doing his thing. But yeah, man, I lost a lot gambling, and just don't do it anymore. This King Louis is a nice brand. You know what will make it even nicer? A put a little bit of my raw sugar on there. We'll wait for this fight to get over, and then we'll introduce some. We'll make some enhanced King Louis to really spice the remainder of this card up. Might even need some more water too. The water's going down smooth today. There you go, Khan. Khan is saying it best. This is definitely a fighter. These guys have to prove themselves. So we are 100% looking forward to a one-upmanship over here. Maybe a little bit of personal grudges going on. And both of these guys are bangers. They're heavyweights, man. These are giant human beings. You can see the place is darkening. The sun's going down. I'm sure it's down already. I haven't even come up around here. Shit, I'll show you what it looks like outside my window right now. I did it earlier. It's just a crappy day out there. You know, Joshua's got that cocky arrogance about him too, and Dubois, real friendly. But then when you piss him off, you see his cheeks kind of puff out a little bit, and he gets very, very serious. You can tell his background is one of friendly, serious, and you don't want to fuck with you. You don't want to fuck with the serious side. And he has tasted the sweetness. And I don't think he wants to be on the receiving end anymore. When he got beat by Usyk, and he got beat by Joe Joyce, I don't think he liked that feeling. So we got that factor too, man. This is going to be a fun fight. I am very fortunate. I am grateful and thankful I have all this at my disposal, plus this right here. Oh, they're a little jarring a little bit after the round as they walk back to the corner. I see blood coming out of the right eye, the left eye on Cacace. I think, yeah, Dubois has definitely got the experience from fighting in stadiums too, man. He's done the Riyadh fights, and he's done some big fights over here too. So I don't think anybody's going to have I don't think you're going to get cold feet in the ring. I mean, both of these guys, highly experienced veterans. The crowd's not going to bother them. Oh, Teddy Atlas at ringside. I like Teddy Atlas. A lot of people don't, man. I like the guy. I'm not swapping spit with him or anything like that, but I watch his shows and I agree with his philosophies. You know, he's come out with some good statements that have hit home. And here we go, man. 11th round. Some people say this should be a more exciting round than the 12th round because your opponent's expecting you to blow it up the 12th round, not the 11th. So the 11th, that's when you surprise him. That's when Josh Warrington should explode right now. You can tell he's trying to get inside. He wants to come inside behind the left hook. I think Dubois has been in main event situations before. Maybe he hasn't fought in front of the 90 plus thousand, but I don't think that's going to bother him. I think if you're in front of 20,000, I don't think 90,000 makes any difference. But hey, man, we shall see. I could be wrong. He might freeze like a fucking deer in the headlights when he gets in the center ring. You never know, man. We never know. This is why we love heavyweight boxing. You know, this is the two fighters undeniably, unarguably in the top 5 going at it against each other. Some guy on a boat out there. Nothing crazy. Well, some have to kind of. This is the time of year where you got to put your boats away. So a lot of them are moving it into storage and moving it out. But definitely not a day to enjoy a day on the bay right now. Turkey Al-Sheikh taking his ringside seat. I wonder if Turkey's got a vape in his pocket. Interesting. Hey, Furioso, my brother. Salute, man. Furioso, you got that dot channel out there, bro. You're getting like 135, 150, 200 people watching those dot competitions, man. You got more people watching that than you got subs over there. My brother Furioso, man, he's the man out there. Dubois by KO. Well, we see, Dr. Paul, we see. I've never been in front of crowds like that in my life, so I wouldn't know, but I don't know. I'm just thinking that he's the professional, and I don't think he's going to freeze, but you never know, man. To get one of those moments. And we're winding down. I'd say about 3 more hours. They said it's not going to start till 6 o'clock, the ringside walk, but then it also said, depending on the undercard, but we haven't had any massive knockouts, really, have we? No, we haven't had any surprising knockouts. I'm thinking last night we had a hell of a card last night, man. Jaime Munguia and Bazayan, whatever the hell his name was. When Turkey was talking to Oscar De La Hoya when he was in Los Angeles a few weeks ago, I think they went and tore the town apart because Turkey didn't have his turban on. I didn't know who he was till he started talking, and he was just like an American. I don't know. Maybe they told him, Turkey, you better keep that turban on your head and represent this country. Don't go Hollywood on us. But we never know, man. I know, man. 100,000 people, and I'll bet by the time the fucking buildings are all going to be cocked out of their fucking minds. You guys drink a lot over there, man. Everybody I know who I hang out with from Great Britain drinks them like crazy. Slams down them pints. Boom. Sometimes one shot sucks them like oxygen. My brother Brian Hockey's probably on his fucking 12th one right about now. Everybody over there is getting smashed today. Hey, Turkey can do what he wants to do. You know, fights get made, they don't get made. Oh, he's proposing these fights. I don't know what a campaign is. A campaign is kind of throwing some guy some money and asking if he wants to fight. And it's pretty much a yes or no proposition. They'll come back with counter offers and this and that. But as far as what are you going to do? Put out a shame campaign like fucking Ali did to Joe Frazier or something like that? Maybe do like a Tyrell Biggs and follow him around for his entire freaking life. Remember when he was doing that to Klitschko, man? Pure comedy right there, man. But Turkey Al-Sheikh, man, when I listened to his interviews, when he said he was a fight fan first, his favorite fighters were Duran and Larry Holmes, and the announcer, who the hell was it? It was one of these fucking guys that's always on social media, as we call it. But anyway, he said, isn't Floyd one of your favorite fighters? And he kind of just laughed at him, you know. Next question, please. Isn't Floyd your all-time great? Just like a question like that is just way too casual. What? This is the end of the fight. Is this the end of the fight or the end of? Yeah, that's it, man. We go to the scorecards on this one. I mean, British level fight. Well, Paul, you're definitely an exception to the rule, my brother. Now, wedding. Hey, bro, I got wedding cake too right now, man. Amazing you should mention that. I just threw the bag out, but I have the, or did I throw it out yet? Yeah, I think I was cleaning house this morning. I had a bunch of bags around, and I had my wedding cake thing. So I put my wedding cake in a vial, but I got some nice wedding cake too, man. Good strain. I got it free too from my good friends at In the Clouds. You know what I got to do? I've got to I got to put the In the Clouds up here. Bear with me a second, please. Copy that. We'll put that. Let's see. I think I have to go to Facebook. I think I have to go to my YouTube channel and do that. Put that in there. Paste that. That's an online dispensary right there. They're called In the Clouds. And they sent me an amazing array of products to evaluate. And unfortunately, they don't ship to the UK, but they sent me some wedding cake. They sent me some Durban Poison. This killer pre-roll blunt that I smoked before the show, during the show. Nero, let's see what's going on. Let's get the decision here. You know, the Josh Kelly fight, the scores were a little off. You know, the right man won, but they made it interesting. I'm gonna say Cacace wins this fight. That's who I'm giving it to, man. But I'm not gonna deny anything the way boxing goes on now. Another blast to this King Louis as we get ready for the decision to be announced. I put my thing in here so I can catch it and not get in trouble for playing it. Let's see what Steve Gray votes. $118 to $110. 117 to 111, all in favor of Cacace. Still super featherweight champion. It was a decent little scrap. Danera, congratulations, my brother. You made out on this one. But you never know the way they score these fights in the UK. And let's see who's going to be up next. Is Buatsi going to be next? I'll take that off. Don't need to listen to these clowns anymore. Let's see. Yeah, we got the Buatsi fight coming up next.
On our weekend season card, we got 3 fights to go. Undefeated Joshua Warrington.
Make sure I don't get in trouble for that. But I got to say, man, strikeouttv.cc. I got to give you a lot of credit. Your stream hasn't gone down today. You're showing a great, doing a great service for us boxing fans here in the U.S. and abroad. Yeah, man, that Devon Poison is a nice daytime indica stuff. I puffed on it yesterday morning. I got this new. Did you bet to my new channel yet, man? Cannabis Education and Entertainment TV. You know, this one I can talk about it, but that one I can delve into it, dive into it, talk about nothing more. You know, this one we save it for many different subjects like boxing, jazz, health, nutrition, wrestling, and fine weed. But the other one, nothing but fine weed. And what's going to be the next fight on the card? Is it going to be Buatsi and Willy Hutchinson? Is Buatsi a light heavyweight or a cruiserweight? Undefeated light heavyweight. #1 light heavyweight in the United Kingdom. Willy Hutchinson, 18-1, 13 knockouts, and he is the #4 light heavyweight in the UK. So, I mean, high UK implications for these fights. Definitely, I can definitely see why they're selling out the freaking stadium. Me, I'm like you, Dr. Paul. I'll stay home, sit in front of the couch, and hitting on my Toka 2 watching these fights. That's the best seat in the house to me. If I was a little younger, I'd be at ringside, but kind of beyond that ringside stuff now. When the fights get over, you gotta go to the parking lot, get your car, drive home, and man, can you imagine the getting into the stadium? They've kind of done that on a it's been like a filtration system where 1,000 here, 1,000 there, 1,000 here. Then you're going to get your 100,000 in. Peace, my brother Paul. We'll be here, my man. But what was I saying, man? I can't remember now. Got the good buzz kicking in. Going to the fights, yeah, man. I like to just sit home and enjoy the action. I went to, let's see, last time I went to a fight was in, I think 2007. I went to Foxwood. Around that time. That's like only about 50 miles from here. We can gamble, eat, walk around the mall. And it's fun. The Civic Center, you go to your action fights there, but then you get to deal with the parking at the end. Everybody getting out at the same time. It's a madhouse. I just like sitting here and turning it on. This is for WBO interim world light heavyweight title. Buatsi, we saw Willy Hutchinson beat Craig Richards not too long ago in June. It was a big fight. It was in Riyadh. And he was looking good in that fight too. I remember him as the people weren't expecting that much from him. But we'll see when he gets in the ring tonight, man. It will be the next one. What I'm gonna do is let's go take a look outside. Look how funky it is out there. Desolate day. Just show you this quickly. You know what a desolate day it is out there today? You can even see the raindrops through the clouds, but definitely not your best day on the bay. I mean, I got to give these cats credit, man. There ain't no downtime here. They're already showing the tail of the tape. Buatsi, 31 years old, 6'2". His reach is 74.5, and his weight's 174. And Hutchinson, 26, 6'1", 73, and 61-inch reach advantage. 61-inch reach. So I mean, they're not wasting any time. I love this, man. I was expecting some downtime. No downtime. Shout out to the Brits here, man. I don't want that up there anymore. We saw that. We will get rid of that. There we go. Put that in the background. And man, the action just keeps on going. It's dark right now in the stadium, so we can't see how full it is. But here comes Buatsi, getting ready to walk that aisle, man. These guys are doing a great service for us here. No downtime. See, I think the Turkey Al-Sheikh is taking a little bit of a lesson from. Where's my spoon to open this sucker up with? He's taking a little lesson. The fight that he had in Los Angeles, if you can recall, there was a lot of, they had the concert and there was a lot of downtime, and it was like people were complaining about it. It was too long. There's the vanilla raw diamond sugar. We're gonna put a little bit of that on the tray. This is my new weakness. This has been my new weakness lately. Just plop a little bit of that on the rolling tray. The thing about the sugar, you can touch it, and it's not like the butter. It doesn't stick to your fingers. It's kind of palatable. And we cover that back again, seal that nicely. I tell you, this is one of the best deals I've ever bought online. $200 for an ounce, and it lasts you forever. So what I do is put a little bit of flour in the toka too. Do this before this fight starts, while they're announcing these cats on here. Just put a little bit of flour from this King Louis in there, and then we put a little bit of this sugar, a little bit of the raw sugar. And this is going to be, you can't get a better hit than this out of the barn. Oh, uncompatible flavor. Let's see, Willy Hutchinson, 18-1, 13 knockouts. He's been knocked out once. Who knocked him out? Lennox Clark knocked him out in 2021, 3 years ago. He came back on a winning streak. He's been, since he got knocked out, 5, 6, this is his 7th fight. He's got 6 victories under his belt. And he's coming on against the undefeated Joshua Buatsi. Buatsi, 18-0, 13 knockouts. the #1 ranked light heavyweight in Great Britain, #5 in the world. This is a good fight right here, man. This could be the co-main. Interesting for us Yanks. So, man, you Brits must be loving this fight. I know none of these judges on here. Steve Gray. We know this referee, though. He's had some questionable calls in the past. Depends on who he's betting on. Buatsi's a snack fighter. Another plus for him. Shit, man. I'm a snack athlete myself. If I have my snack products, my snack line of supplements, ZMA5, created by Victor Conti. What else has Victor Conti created? Buatsi being a snack fighter, man, is this going to make any difference? But the fights just keep rolling along. 3 more fights to go, and two fights to go to the main event. I mean, what are we looking for in this one here? Are we looking for an early knockout, or do you think this is going to go the distance? I think most of the fights today have gone the distance too. I don't remember. I don't think we've seen a knockout on the card yet, have we? Oh, I see a little bit of I see Willy Hutchinson is getting in his face over here. Make this one personal. Yeah, Willy's bad-mouthing him here, man. Steve Gray, they ain't listening to Steve Gray. I didn't see a touch of the gloves either. Haha, here we go. Are they going to come out slugging? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. Felt like I just got whopped in the head with a fucking Joe Frazier left hook. Steve Gray's already warning him for a forearm early in the fight here. Both of these guys standing on the outside right now. A little exchanging of jabs. Both weighing in at 174. Willy Hutchins weighing in at 174 3/4. Buatsi 174.5. The betting odds, Buatsi's a -275 favorite. Fairly close, not an overwhelming favorite. What'd you say, Denny? Are you predicting a draw in this fight? We don't want to see no draw. These guys are mad at each other. Let's go, man. You got Turkey Al-Sheikh at ringside. He's already calculating your next fight, so. and he blew it on the undercard. He had a title fight lined up for Mark Chamberlain, but Mark Chamberlain was upset. You definitely got him open, Sean. That hit that I just had, man, it did the job. The name of the game is you want to get all that congestion out. Not a lot, but they definitely want to get that out. That's not healthy. Man, I'll tell you that the raw sugar definitely puts you on another level. Oh, a shot after the bell by Hutchins. Okay, man, take that to the corner with you. Now we get a little personal, Con. That's the thing about these fights, man. They need an angle, especially while they're going on now. I see the rivalry going on amongst the Brits, but you want to get the Americans involved here. You want to see them making it personal. Talk about my mama or some shit, You need a draw. We pay you a 7-year-old. Well, then let it be a draw. We just like to see a good scrap. The decision, that's in for the judges' hands. I'm from Marvin Hagler's school. These will be my judges. After the Antifermo draw, remember that one? These will be my judges from now on. And they were. And we're in the second round. And let's see if the tempers are flaring a little bit. Willy Hutchinson, he looks like he could pull up. He looks like he's the kind of guy that's going to get you pissed off. I think that's his key to winning here. Get inside Buatsi's head. Big right hand by Buatsi. Just fell short. Both feeling each other out. Kind of circling each other with the jabs. Oh, good right hand by Buatsi. He got him in an overhead face lock. The referee had to pry it loose. He's like, what are you talking about? You got him in a headlock. Let him go. Do it like a WWE. Start counting. 1, 2. Both still kind of circling each other, shooting out some jabs. Buatsi's got him in the corner. This is what Buatsi wants to do. Get inside him with those long punches. Hutchinson kind of going to the back of the head, not getting any warning. Buatsi, 2 nice jabs. Oh, Buatsi with overhand right. Buatsi's got him in the corner. And that overhead face lock, man. That's a killer. I'm gonna need more water here, man. Maybe we can hold out. Referee warning Hutchinson about the head. End of the round. Kind of a lackluster round, huh? Roberto Duran at ringside. Roberto got the pacemaker put in. He looks better too, man. He was looking, when he was before he had the pacemaker put in, he was looking fragile. Now he looks like he's filled out again. Traveling to London. Oh, he's showing Buatsi with an overhand right. Yeah, see, one thing about Turki Al-Sheikh, he does it right. He gets the celebrity boxers at ringside. It's just amazing, the fighters that he brings. I mean, the first event, you look at the fighters that he brought there, mind-blowing. He invited every living world champion out there. And, my buddy Tim was going to go. Terrible Tim Witherspoon. He burnt his hand frying chicken that night. The night before the plane. He couldn't go, man. But, yeah, absolutely, Khan. Royalty. We love seeing Roberto Duran out there. Let him make a few bucks, Roberto Duran is not a guy who was fortunate enough to keep all his money. And it's good to see him. Good to see him as getting his celebrity due at ringside. Warning Buatsi about the head. Oh, Hutchinson coming in with nice with two left hooks. Buatsi with a long jab. Referee breaks him apart. And Steve Gray's gonna, let these guys punch out of those clinches. Oh. Buatsi moving forward. Barrage by Hutchinson on the ropes. Once again, they're both coming off. Referee's going to warn Buatsi for holding that head, which it almost looked like Hutchinson's kind of putting his head there. So, and once again, now he's telling Hutchinson not to use that overhead face lock there. Save that for the WWE. Buatsi's got him in the corner. Referee breaks him off. Hutchinson going downstairs, Buatsi upstairs. Nice little exchange. Good body work by Buatsi. Right on the belt line. End of the round. Let me go get some water. I'll be right back. Now I gotta take a leak. Be back in 1 second. I filled my water. Nature called. I had to go take a leak. But anyway, how much time did I miss? Oh man, I missed a minute and 30 seconds. We're into the fourth round. Did I miss anything? Let me know. And if they're both standing in the center ring right now, still exchanging jabs. Referee breaking them up. They're both getting a little sloppy. It's only the fourth round. Here we go. Buatsi, downstairs and upstairs. Hutchins, good right hand. That's another good thing about watching a fight at home. Mother Nature calls. You don't have to go wait in line. You just right in the bathroom and you're done. And man, you go to one of these cards. These are long cards. This card started like 4 hours ago. How long have we been here? We've been here 2.5. A lot of hurting in that round. A lot of infighting. Buatsi's got Virgil Hunter as his head trainer. Highly regarded trainer out there, man. And I got some ice cold fresh water. Larry who, Sean? I mean, Khan. Well, you're talking about me because I've never had that problem, man. But I'll tell you though, as much water as I've been drinking for most of my life, every supermarket I know where the bathroom is, even the ones that say employees only, I give them one of these and they don't usually give me any shit. But man, you know, and when I was taking a lot of supplements too, man, I was doing a lot of peeing, drinking a lot of coffee. Peeing out of fear, something I've never done. Oh, Larry Holmes, he said he peed out. Wow. Larry, I don't see Larry as lying about anything too. Larry don't give a fuck. If it happened, he'll tell you. Turkey shaking hands with some cats coming to the. They look like dignitaries too. They all have medals around their neck. Yeah, that's a crazy society over there. That's why, you know, I don't care about the politics of his country. They've been doing that for thousands of years. They can polish it up and clean it up, whatever they want to do. I'm here for the boxing. Buatsi trying to walk Hutchins down. Hutchins doing nice work going back. Still throwing those counter punches. Hutchins will stop, set his feet, throw a combination. Steve Gray warning Buatsi for using the elbow. Buatsi doing more of the scoring in my books. Hutchinson is countering, but as I say that, beautiful combination upstairs and downstairs. Triple left hooks by Hutchins. Wow. A double right hand. Wow, man, this is a good round for. It was a good round for Buatsi. Now Hutchins is turning around. The last 30 seconds. There we go, man. Maybe you guys now you're on the big stage. Oh, Buatsi tried a big right hand, get all tangled up. I don't know what the referee warned him about. End of the round. The second half of that round, they're both showing a little urgency. I like that. And throw another hit on the toka-two with some flour and a little bit of sugar on top. I like that, man. A little bit of flour with sugar on top. What happened, man? They're hugging each other. I thought I took my eye off it. I thought the fight was stopped or something, man. You're just showing them in a clinch in slow motion. A lot of clinching going on in this fight. Oh, I can hear the rain out there now, man. It's coming down. Everybody's getting their selfie with Tyson Fury. The royal family seats have still not been taken yet, man. They're still empty. I'd love to see a shot of the stadium and see how many people. It's 96,000. I had all kind of different numbers from people, but that 96. That's a city. Hutchinson doing a little bit of side-to-side movement, but Buatsi's pinning him in the corner. Once again, the referee pries him apart. They're doing a lot of clinching. I don't think the referee has to pry him. I think the referee should just let him go a little bit longer, see if they can punch their way out of it. See a little bit of infighting going on. Usyk is supposed to be here at ringside too. We haven't seen him yet. Usyk has beaten both Joshua and Dubois, and this is for the World Championship, only in boxing. Oh, there's Buatsi coming on, man. Catches him going sideways. He brought that right hand upstairs. Got him again with the right hand, man. Buatsi might have hurt Hutchin. Got him against the corner, going downstairs. Hutchin goes down. Woo! Was it from a body shot or a head shot? His gloves are on the ring. He's on his knees. 6, 7. He's on his feet. 8. Referee says, "Come forward." Exciting fight going on here, man. This could be the end. Big right hand by Hutchins. He's trying to throw some shots, man, instead of covering up. Buatsi going downstairs. End of the round. Woo! This is getting exciting. We're gonna have to see that knockdown in slow motion. I don't know if it was from a body shot or a head shot, maybe a delayed knockdown. Like I said, it looked like he hurt him earlier. Here we go. We're gonna see it again in slow motion. Bang! It was that right hand, a little delayed with motion from that knockdown. Got him behind the head with a shot, and he just kind of went down in the accumulation. Just kind of crumbled there, man. Went to his knees. See if he continues. Here we go, man. Hutchinson comes out firing with a big right hand. I think Hutchinson has a message to send, saying, "You didn't hurt me." A couple of good shots by Hutchins. Buatsi going downstairs nicely. Oh, big fucking jab by Buatsi. Again by Buatsi. Referee breaks him apart. Buatsi going downstairs. Downstairs again. Maybe he hurt him in body shots in that last encounter before he knocked him down. Hoss, what's up, brother? Salute, man. We're in the middle of a good fight going on here, my man. Light heavyweight. Number 1 Brit against the number 4 Brit, but they're both top dogs in the United Kingdom in the light heavyweight division. We are at Wembley Stadium. We're expecting close to 100,000. Oh, man, Hutchins coming on now. Hutchins has got Buatsi hurt. Hutchins pushes him off. Referee's going to warn him about a headbutt. Referee might take a point away. Oh, man. Hutchins went a little fucking nuts. Is he going to lose a point? I think he is. 1 point for headbutt. And he had him going and he fucking headbutted him, that stupid bastard. Oh, man. Terrible break for Willy Hutchins, man. You do not headbutt. And there he goes. He's going to have to get him in the position again. And it was early in the round. He's still got a minute and 30 seconds. Except looks like Buatsi's coming on now. Buatsi with a body shot. And Hutchins, 3 jabs. Right hand by Hutchins, and he clutches. It was a point deduction. Oh, big right hand by Hutchins. Hutchins caught him asleep at the wheel. Buatsi took that one well. Buatsi moving forward. Hutchins with an uppercut. Good slugfest going on over here. Is that going to be a 9-9 round or a 10-8 round? Interesting. Hutchins again, good shots, man. With Buatsi coming back. Hutchins clinches when Buatsi's getting his shots in there. Hutchinson is clinching. Keep my spittoon handy. Oh, big right hand by Buatsi. End of the round. Man, we got a barn burner over here. We got a barn burner going on, man. And Dubois is arriving into the arena. Does he look scared? See, that's the thing. Like Dr. Paul said earlier, being in these big settings, this huge arena. I don't know, man. He made a good point there. I didn't think it would bother Dubois, and we'll see. Dubois is a plus 350 underdog. They're showing some highlights of the last round in slow motion. Good shots by Willy Hutchinson. Oh, and great shots by Buatsi. Back and forth action here, man. This is a good fight. And here we are for the start of round number 8. Willy Hutchinson kind of remind me a little bit of Kelly Pavlik with his style there. Buatsi moving forward. All right, man. Dubois will get the job done. I tell you, there's a lot of. Make sure you vote on the poll. We'll check it out just before the fight starts, and we'll see how the consensus goes. And getting ready for this fight. I think there's another fight after this, before the main event. If not, this is crazy. It's only 3 o'clock on the East Coast. I think there's at least one more fight to go. Because they've been going like one fight after another, which is the coolest thing in the world. I hate downtime. Oh no, my fucking my stream froze on me. Go back and get another one. Oh no, I can't get one out of that one. I'm gonna go for another. I was just bragging how good the stream was coming up today, and it goes down on me. All right, now we have to bring it up again. Hope I'm not missing too much of the fight right now. Let's see how we're at here. All right. We're back again. We are in. Get this up on full stream. All right, what are we in? Round 9? Oh, I see the referee yelling at Hutchinson. I think I missed about a half round there. There we go. Yeah, Hamzah Sheeraz next, I believe. You are right. Bud Crawford at ringside. Bud Crawford right in the arena. Riyadh season, man. He's signed with Turkey All Sheik. He'll get a big fight one way or the other over there, man. The money is not gonna stop the talent. These guys are in it for the bucks. Turkey Al Sheikh country's backing them up. So it's going to be there's going to be a big fight on the horizon. And here we are. What round are we in now? Is this the 10th round coming up? Well, Canelo's got. If Canelo doesn't fight Crawford, man, you know it's bad enough that he's not fighting Benavidez. So at least fight Crawford. This is a smaller guy. You should handle him like you did Charlo, right? Big payday, easy money. Shit. Oh, look at Buatsi coming on here. Oh, Buatsi landed some big shots. Oh, and there goes Hutchins coming back. There we go. Hutchins coming back big time. Buatsi holding on. Hutchins going to the body. Almost like he got that black bottle in the ring. Speaking of which, today's the birthday of Billy Collins Jr., who passed away in that fight. Didn't pass away in the fight, but the results of the fight. The Louis Resto fight back in 1984. I think it was 84. But anyway, Larry's over there. Yeah, Joe, they're all over there, man. Turkey Al Sheikh spares no expenses. I gotta make sure he hooks up with Tim, because Tim was going to go to that big one in Riyadh, but he burnt his hand, and I hope he didn't get put on the shit list because of that, because that's a guy who would go over there in a second now. You give him the dough, he needs it. June 83, 84. Joe, it's one blur to me, especially that time. That was during my first marriage, man. That was a fucking that was World War III going on, bro. But anyway, the birthday of Irish Billy Collins today. So shout out to Billy Collins. You know what else happened on this day today, Joe? Another fucking fight that nobody believes. It was the day that Larry Holmes fought Michael Spinks for the first time. September 21st, 1985. And man, do I remember that one. Oh, good shots by Buatsi. Uppercuts, right hands. Buatsi's got him against the ropes. Teeing off right now. Down goes Hutchinson again, man, from a body shot. Woo! Hutchinson is up, man. That body is weak now. The body's getting tattooed. I don't know if Larry's there, but if he is, man, this is the anniversary. He should be celebrating. Well, I don't know if he wants to celebrate it. This is the one that Larry got all fucking bent out of shape over. Them judges must be drunk. They can kiss my big fat behind. I mean, Larry made some enemies. Rocky couldn't carry my jock strap. That was all on this day in 1985. Man, they got that arch that goes over Wimbledon. What is that? Is that just a light, or is that something? Is that like something you can walk on, or something with? But anyway, man, what's this body shot? Boom! Takes him to his knees, right in the solar plexus. Wow. Khan Shiner. You see, we got Khan's a historian, especially boxing in the 80s. Joe's a historian, boxing in the 80s. Me, myself, I pride myself on my knowledge of that era. Dude, the three of us could get together and shoot some shit back and forth, man. Well, let's get back to the 21st century over here, man. I think this fight's going to be over in this round. If Buatsi concentrates on that body, lands one more of those shots, because that was, I don't know, man. Hutchinson's got those hands up, man. Hutchinson doesn't look like he has that killer instinct anymore. He looks like he's in survival mode. Oh, here we go. A couple of shots by Hutchins. You got Buatsi bent over. If you're going to get hit, you bend over like that, you're going to get hit behind the head. What the fuck do you think? Buatsi going for some feints. Nice left hook. Right hand. Oh, he's got Hutchins in trouble again. But then again, man, Hutchins sidesteps and Buatsi almost falls through the ropes. Interesting fight, man. We got the WWE going on over here, man. Hutchins looks like he's in rough shape. Looks like a good solid shot to the body. Oh, man, his hands are dangling. He's looking in real rough shape. I'll be surprised if his corner. Oh, no, I won't. This is boxing. But he looks like he needs a breather. He needs his second, third, or fourth win. But, man, look at him. He's just kind of putting those hands out there. I think Buatsi's giving him too much respect right now. I think he could finish this fight. Man, see, that's why fighters like Sugar Ray Leonard, like Mike Tyson, they get you hurt like this, they're gonna eat you. They're gonna eat your lunch. They're gonna let you walk around like a drunk in that ring. Hey, Khan, appreciate that, brother. That's kind of what I do this here for too, bro. For for the cat. Well, I guess I do it for myself mostly, but it's nice that somebody who can't be watching it is able to catch it with me. There's my brother Thomas Hill, man. Just Boxing Talks. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you passing through here, my man. Hope you're enjoying the afternoon, man. This is a great day to be a great day to be a boxing fan here in America. Have some good herb. Fucking check out this fine card that we have in front of us now. Joshua Buatsi, Willy Hutchinson, slam bam, thank you, fam. Slam bam, thank you, ma'am. Of a light heavyweight fight going on here. Willy Hutchinson in all kind of trouble. Buatsi just doesn't look like he has the gas to put him away. And now Hutchinson may be getting a little more confident. But he survived that last round. Now it looks like Hutchins is starting to unload some punches. Buatsi, though, he says, "Hey man, what's going on here?" Starting to move his hands again. Buatsi doing the most of the scoring right now. He's got Hutchins in the corner. Hutchins holds on. Referee breaks him apart. Once again, they're in a clinch. Yeah, Turkey Al-Sheikh at ringside, adjusting that is that what they call a turban? I don't know, man. I think I should get one though. It's gonna be a cold winter, bro. And that's where all the heat escapes. I usually buy a couple of free. I got a bunch of hats I wear. I wear them in the winter because it's cold. I live on the water. You guys know where I live. I used to heat with wood all the time when I was young. I used to burn 6 cords of wood a year. My dog barking there. Maybe somebody's coming over the house. I don't know. Or maybe it's just somebody walking by. I don't know who'd be walking by on a day like today. This is a fucking. It's like a monsoon out there. Maybe rabbits in the yard or something. They still come around looking because my old lady feeds them critters like their pets. The birds, the rabbits, the fucking raccoons, squirrels, whatever, man. Hey, Wheelchair John, how we doing, brother? Always good to see you, man. I live in Rhode Island. I live in a town called Bristol, right on the shoreline, man. Monhoe Bay leads into the Narragansett, leads into the Atlantic Ocean. Yesterday, Save the Bay, this environmental group was down here on my shore, walking around picking up all kind of stuff. I talked to one of the girls. Oh, we picked up 287 cigarette butts. I'm like, huh, you counted them. Impressive. but I'm so close to the water right now. I already flashed my screen earlier. I'll do it again as soon as the action calms down here, man. But shout out to you, Wheelchair John. And it gets cold here. Like I said, man, once you start getting below 50 on consecutive days, I got to put a hat on because my body heat escapes right through my skull. So, no, I've never been to the Boxing Hall of Fame. I meant to go since it opened, since the initial inauguration day, but always something that kept me from going there. That's about a 6-hour ride if I drove. Canastota, New York. Bud Crawford at ringside. Sitting right behind Frank Warren and Tyson Fury and His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. Those are the best seats in the house, man. If I was there, I'd go down and sit there like I own the place, and they'd have to say, they call me sir. They say, excuse me, sir, you have to leave. So. And I think we're late in the fight. Is this the last round coming up? Oh, yep, the last round. And here we go. It's slugging time, man. I think Hutchinson knows. It's a losing effort. You've already been down twice. You lost a point for a headbutt. You might as well blow your load here, my friend. And he's doing it. I mean, you got to throw a low blow or a headbutt. Hey, you're not going to win a decision, so you do what you got to do. Oh, Buatsi slips a little bit in the ring. You see that earlier we pointed out there's a little slippy spot. They must have painted that canvas, not let it, not put something tacky on there. It's just a little slick spot there when the water hits it, the sweat hits it. And there goes fucking Hutchinson, man. He's giving all he's got. You got to give him some credit. One and Buatsi for a headbutt. Willy Hutchinson, you got to give this guy credit. Off the floor twice, and he's the aggressor in the 12th round. And I think if Buatsi had that killer instinct in him, this fight would have been over. But unfortunately, he doesn't. And instead, he's tangling his arms up and everything else. He let Hutchins back in the fight. He's going to win a unanimous decision, no doubt in my mind. But I think he could have won a knockout and made himself look better, especially with all the world looking on. You know, in the UK, he's considered the #1 light heavyweight. But, you know, the world's looking on there. We're in a world, we live with Baturbiev, Bivol. You know, you want to make indentations here, then you got to impress us. Oh, a fucking quadruple left hook by fucking Willy Hutchinson, man. Not much behind it, but he's put his hands up at the end. Joe, Ike Iwabuchi, come on, man. He wasn't stable when he was in his prime. What do you think he's going to be stable now? He's been building up all that tension, sitting in the fucking ice holding and doing his time in jail. Oof. Ike, how old is Ike right now? 50 something? Maybe on the undercard of a Tyson Jake Paul celebrity fight. Oh, did my music go off here, man? Get these guys up. I told him he's got a long night tonight. This is no there's no vacation here. Come on, boys. Here you go. Play them blues. Thank you, boys. Remember, we're live on Facebook. Anybody watching us, please give us a thumbs up out there. Acknowledge the stream. We got 3 thumbs up over there on Facebook. I'm also on Twitch. Anybody wants to subscribe to Twitch? I'll be broadcasting live, not live, but concerts that I have. I'll be broadcasting fights that I have on tape. I can't do them on Facebook or on YouTube. They shut you right down. But Twitch is very liberal. So, and I have so many fights and some, not so much fights, but live music. I have concerts on tape, jazz, rock and roll. You know, I was hanging with this dude who used to burn the CDs up. You know, not the CDs, the DVDs, the whole concert. So you got the picture and everything. Shelly Finkel at ringside, man. Is that Shelly Finkel? Joe, is that Shelly Finkel right there, man? Sure as hell looks like him. Buatsi, Tony Belew's scorecard. How come he never flashed it up? He's been keeping score at ringside, but he never flashed it up for us. And he has Buatsi in a unanimous decision. Buatsi did beat him fair and square, but I would like to see Buatsi turn the gas up a little bit more in the finishing department. I think he would have been a lot more impressive, increased his value. But it was a decent undercard fight, man. It's only 3:15 and it's a Saturday afternoon. What the fuck would I be doing? I'd be bouncing around YouTube channels, maybe stopping in and chatting with somebody. And I don't do a lot of chatting on panels and stuff. I listen to them. I have good laughs, but I don't go on them a lot. Well, I think he's in there, Joe. It looked like Shelly. And see, I remember Shelly. The first time I heard that name was back in 1973. I went to this concert called Watkins Glen in New York. It was the Grateful Dead, the band, and the Allman Brothers. And it was the largest outdoor rock concert in history. There were over 600,000 people there. And I was one of them. And man, and it was promoted by Shelly Finkel. And they ended up being a free concert. I paid $10, so they got my money. I bought a ticket before I went. Me and this other dude, we traveled upstate New York. Who was I? 19 or something like that. 18, 19, 1973. Yeah, 18. I hadn't turned 19 yet. But anyway, that's how I heard Shelly Finkel's name. And then when I get into boxing, I saw promoted by Shelly Finkel, and I'm like, wow, I knew this guy from the Grateful Dead days. I think he had long hair and everything, man. But anyway, man, Buatsi wins the unanimous decision. How's Buatsi looking? He was always touted to be the heir apparent. He doesn't have the killer instinct, Sean. He had him hurt, man. But he didn't finish him off. He had him hurt on a couple of occasions, and he just didn't move those hands. If he had done that, the referee would have stopped the fight, or he would have dropped him again. But he was standing back and looking at his handiwork. You know, that's not the way you're going to become a champion fighter. So I got to give him a B, a solid B in this fight. Yep, Shelly's definitely. Hey, man. If I'm near 70, you know Shelly's near 80. If I was 19 and he was already a fucking rock producer. Let's check it out, man. Let's check it out. Shelly Finkel, boxing promoter and rock producer. Tell me about him.
Shelly Finkel, born Sheldon Finkel on June 27, 1944 in Brooklyn, New York, is a renowned boxing and music promoter. He has had a significant impact on both industries over his career. Boxing career. Promoter and manager. Finkel began his boxing career in 1980, managing several Golden Gloves fighters. He has managed some of the biggest names in boxing, including Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Manny Pacquiao, and the Klitschko brothers. Awards and recognition. He received the Boxing Writers Association of America Manager of the Year award in 1990 and 1993. In 2010, he was inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame. Notable events. Finkel organized many large pay-per-view events, including the historic Mike Tyson vs. Michael Spinks fight in 1988. Music career. Early beginnings. Finkel started in the music industry in the 1960s, promoting shows for legendary bands like The Doors, The Who, and Jimi Hendrix. Summer Jam at Watkins Glen. He co-created this iconic event, which drew a record crowd of 600,000 people to see the Allman Brothers Band, The Band, and the Grateful Dead. Current role. Livestyle. Finkel currently serves as the chairman of strategy and entertainment for Livestyle, a global live events company. Finkel's diverse career highlights his versatility and influence in both the...
But anyway, man, that legendary concert at Watkins Glen, the Summer Jam, we called it Ball and Boogie. They're even talking about that on the artificial intelligence when you go ask about Shelly Finkel. So yeah, I was part of that group, man. Cedric Kushner, same way. South Africa, man. Cedric Kushner did the rock. It was a television program. Was it Rock Concert? Something like that. But he did a thing that was on television, man. Yeah, she just confirmed my story. That's my fact check, yo. I don't bullshit, man. I don't have to. I got enough real stuff. I don't have to make up stuff. Who are you talking about, Con? Shelly Finkel or me? Shit, man. I guess we're getting ready for... What is this fight now, man? Sheeraz? Who is it? Who is this coming up here now? Right now? Let's see, man. We have to find the go into records here. And this is one of the biggest fights of the evening. And is there going to be any downtime? Sheeraz. Tyler Denny. There we go. Tyler Denny, 33, 5'10", 159. Both of these cats are middleweights. Hamzah Sheeraz, 20-0, 16 knockouts. This would be the co-main event. Let's see, man. Sheeraz is the top, rated number 3 in the world at middleweight, rated number 1 in England. and Tyler Denny, ranked number 36 in the world, ranked number 6 in England. This once again, man, we got a local rivalry going on here. Denny's the European middleweight champion. This fights for the European Boxing Union European middleweight championship. So let's hope we got a nice little scrap here, man. I cannot wait for the next fight to come up, the next main event, the main event, man. Dubois and Joshua. And man, I appreciate anybody who bopped me here to watch it. Get another bong in before this fight starts. You see how the knockout ratios are. Oh, Tyler Denny, 19-2 with 1 knockout. I don't think we're going to see a first round knockout by Tyler Denny. Let's see when he had his last knockout was in the next to his last fight. It was a TKO. Aside from that, it's all been decisions, man, all the way down the line. And he had a draw, a technical draw. The bout halted and went to the scorecards after his opponent, River Wilson Bent, was cut over the left eye, so it was a technical draw. Went to the scorecards. He's got 1 loss. Somebody named Linus Udoffa. Lost a majority decision back in 2019. And man, I'll tell you, he's in for he's fighting one of the best in the world out here right now. Hamzah Sheeraz. Coming off a victory over Liam Williams. Also beat the aforementioned River Wilson Bent. I mean, let's get this fight going on, man. I don't care who wins it. I want to see an action fight. I'd love to see an early knockout. Get to the main event. I mean, I heard it wasn't going to be on until 6 o'clock. There's no way they can keep us waiting anywhere near that time. Because 6 o'clock is here would be 11 o'clock there. Then, man, them cats have been drinking all day. They don't want to be hanging around. I'm seeing a lot of empty seats. A lot of empty seats too in the background when you turn the lights on. I can see conspiracy going up all over YouTube. They lied about the figures. They were giving tickets away. All the people that hate the Sheik. Hey, 306, brother. Good to see you, my man. Welcome aboard, brother. How you enjoying the fight so far this afternoon, man? They meeting your expectations or what? They've been okay for me, man. You know, enough to criticize, but definitely not the most exciting card I've seen. And it's a good thing too, because they wouldn't have enough fights to keep this thing going if they were all knockouts. Wheelchair John, you got AJ by knockout. Boxing is too many pay-per-views nowadays. Everything is on pay-per-view. How do you expect to bring a new fans to, you know? I stream. Pay-per-view does not matter to me. I don't care what they charge and what if it's free or pay-per-view. I stream everything. That's how I watch my media. I don't have cable. I don't have a satellite dish. No ESPN. No streaming services. I just go on www and look for the fight and I watch it. So that's the way I do it, man. That's why I just grew up in an era where we don't pay for entertainment that comes through the TV. I pay when I go to the gate, when I go to the door. But even then, when I was living in college, I lived across the street from Fenway Park. We go up on my roof, we set up the lounge chairs, bring the cooler, bring the bong. We could see everything except a little bit of the third base side. But this is sports, man. They don't want to charge us. They want to entertain us. They want to bring us in, not chase us away. And Frank. I don't know if I did on the. Yeah, I did on the on my live broadcast. I think I'm back again. Does everybody see me? Are you still with me? Well, we're getting ready. Yeah. I think I see myself. We're getting ready for the. We're getting ready for this co-main to start here. They're going back and forth right now in the ring doing the introductions. Everything is good now, man. For some reason, I went out. I don't know what happened, but maybe I was talking about the pay-per-views, and they said, "Listen to this fucking guy trying to take our money." Zap his freaking StreamYard, will you? Maybe I got a warning in my mailbox when I go in there, because they do stuff like that. You gotta be careful. Look what they did to Jedi. Poor Jedi. You know, he was spewing his Trump stuff on there, and they shut his channel down. So you gotta be careful. You know, we don't own these YouTube waves. Somebody else does. Hamzah Sheeraz from Ilford, Essex, England, United Kingdom. 20-0 with 16 knockouts. 25 years old. Alias Mohammed Sheeraz. Tyler Denny is looking up at him. He's a big boy, man. He's tall. Does it have his height listed in here? 6'3". Wow, yeah, he's big. He is big. And Tyler is 5'10". That's like when me and my brother used to box. I'm the 5'10", and he's the 6, like he was 6'5", so it was even tougher. Oh, we've already got a knockdown in the first round. Don't go away, my friends. Don't go away. Don't go away. This may not be long. Looks like Sheeraz might be mad that he had to lose so much weight. Another right hand hurts him. It's like a heavyweight against a freaking middleweight right now. That's what it looks like. Or at least like a light heavyweight against a middleweight. Oh, good combination by Sheeraz. Then he holds on. The parlay of the night. Buatsi, Denny versus Sheeraz, and Anthony Joshua by KO. Denny versus Sheeraz under 6. I don't think this fight's going to go 6. But look at Cleveland Denny. I mean, I say Cleveland Denny. Rest his soul. We're talking Tyler Denny. And he's getting hammered for being so bold to come out with that offense. Sheeraz is beating on him. Big body shot. I mean, that's a big guy. 6'3", middleweight. 5'10", 5'11". That's usually about the size for these guys. See, the thing about Turkey is I'm looking at the guy, and I think he's very flexible. He understands you lose, the game goes on, we'll make another fight. I think he just wants to put action fights together and see what happens, see who wins, then make another fight. The problem today is these fighters, they think that the next fight is their last fight. This is the game that we're in. But they look at it from like a financial standpoint. I think a lot of people that handle them, So maybe we won't see the fights, but man, I would like to see AJ and Tyson Fury. You know, they both have to win, obviously. But even if they both lose, imagine that. Put the both shit. The fight we saw last night with Munguia and Benzang, that was they both one was coming off a draw, one was coming off a loss. They put out a real entertaining fight last night. No, every fight changes the course of boxing. That's why I'm here. Denny's getting encouragement in his corner, and man, just the difference in size is just so drastic. But they're both. Let's see what they weighed in for the tonight's fight for. Both came in at 159. Denny came in at 159 3/4, and he came in heavier than Sheeraz, who came in at 159.5. So. There you go, Conchie. I don't know why people don't understand that. No, nobody's the next god to save boxing, but man, he's doing a hell of a job promoting, giving us some great fights, putting these cards together. Denny's hanging around lasting more than I thought he was. Because they're both exchanging jabs in the center ring, including Denny with a combination. Tyler Denny with a combination. Cardio sucks. Salute, man. Salute. I sent him a text. He didn't get back to me. I'm sure he will. Later tonight. Say the fight's on. I'll say you missed him, champ. Oh, did Sheeraz just what happened? They stopped the fight. Damn, see that? I look at the chat and I missed the ending. Fight's already over. Wow, what happened, man? The champ will probably be watching us, man. He's probably watching on Facebook. But I sent him a text. I said I was going on. And hey, he's a busy man. He's running his family. He's got his young teenager, Shania. You know, you got to keep an eye on her and taking care of business. But the champ will be on with me. I don't want to wear him out too much. I don't want to call him up and be a pain in the ass. So we'll try to get him on in a few days or so. Champ loves to come on here and talk boxing. But you know what he'd be telling us right now? He ain't got no defense, Bruce. He ain't keeping those hands up. You got to use that. You got to keep him up. He got no defense. What does he expect? He's going to get hit. Now let's see a slow motion of how they stopped this fight. I didn't even catch it, man. Sergio Ramirez against Chris Bellum Smith. That's going to be a good fight. he spoke on him before, Cardio, and just make sure you're sub to the channel. Make sure you keep that button on to get the notifications, and check us out, man. We'll definitely have the champ on here. And when you're here, you can remind him, say, tell us about Eddie Aliano, and I'll remember to ask him, because I don't remember shit, man. But I definitely remember you mentioned that in the chat. He's got a lot of Eddie Aliano stories. The Clot himself, he'll go on about that. He just kind of crumbled him. An accumulation of punches. Let's see that again. Boom, left hook. Right hand. Hit him on top of the head. Jab. Very sus knockdown. And he must have hurt himself somewhere, man. And that was it. He can't see or something. What's going on here? That was a fucking crazy ending. You see what they're saying on here? That was a weird ending. Nagano making a return to MMA coming up. AI, salute. Make sure you keep that notification button on, the black bell. Technical knockout. They just waved it off, and I guess it was a beatdown. You could see it was happening. And now, man, we get the main event. Main event is coming up. Hope everybody has their votes in on that. Let's check out, see what this poll. We'll close this poll down. Okay, man. 33 votes. Joshua by KO, 57%. Dubois by KO, 24%. 12% Dubois by decision. 6% Dubois by decision. 12% Joshua by decision. So this the consensus is it's going to be a knockout, and it's leaning toward Anthony Joshua administering that knockout. So we will definitely see. We'll see how it goes, and let's see how long they make us wait for this fight. I don't think it's going to be too long. I really don't, man. These and look, man, we're expecting 100,000. Look at all those empty seats. Maybe it is going to take a while. Maybe they're going to have a little bit of a fiesta or something. Man, they got that gay pride belt out there. What is that? Is that the BBB or C belt? It's got all the crazy colors on there. The rainbow belt. But they're interviewing Sheeraz right now. Wasn't much of a fight. I'm sure he's saying it's how he wants a title fight, and he should get one because the middleweight title is really up for grabs. You know, Janabek's got 2 of them, and he's not unbeatable. And he's got the power of Riyadh behind him, and that fight can and probably will be made. So we will definitely look forward to that one. Man, it's only 3:42 and it's already seems like it's getting dark out there. I can imagine when you turn the clocks back in another couple of weeks, it's going to be real dark. Lolly Pro over on freaking Twitch. See, like I said earlier, we're broadcasting on many different platforms, and I've got this follower on Twitch. So I think I only have like 3 followers over there. But she's doing our broadcasting. I mean, doing some kind of a soliciting on there. That's cool. That's cool, man. We ain't got the hall monitors here. They're still interviewing Sheeraz at ringside. He's getting more airtime than he is fight time here. Wasn't much of a fight, man. Tyler Denny, I don't think they're interviewing Tyler Denny right now. I would really like to know how many people are in Wimbledon right now. They were talking 96,000. I just see a lot of empty seats. Let's see if they all fill in. People scuttling for them. See, when they turn the lights on, you can see the red, just the seats. A few people scattered in there. We're definitely getting ready for the main event. I think I'm going to go and change my bong water. Please bear with me for a second here. I'll be right back. Okay, gotta get back in my cockpit over here with my clean bomb. Hello, Davis, my brother. Salute, man. Salute. Get this down. There we go. There we go. Getting ready for the main event. Highly anticipated. What's up, Carlo Davis? How you doing, brother? Do I know Miles Davis Jack Johnson album? Damn right I do, bro. Damn right, man. That was with John McLaughlin, Herbie Hancock, Michael Henderson on bass, Jack DeJohnette on drums. Love that album, bro. That's in my. I probably have 25 Miles Davis albums on vinyl. Miles is the man. Miles is the man, brother. Who's that on my shirt, man? That is Rocky Graciano. All right. I had to put a long sleeve shirt on. It was so cold today. Yeah, Miles is the fucking man. For sure, bro. For sure, man. I never got to see Miles live. I've seen so many of his sidemen and their projects. But I spent hours listening to Miles. Fucking years listening to Miles. Back when I was when I was shooting drugs, man. Whew, I was in a silent way. And man, I was introduced to Miles back in the mid '70s, and man, I never looked back again. You saw him once. Wow. What year did you see him? What era? You know, when I was living in Boston. He played at the Jazz Workshop in 1976. But I was a college student. I didn't have the money to go, and man, I didn't have the fucking, just couldn't do it. And I kicked myself in the ass. Herbie played on that one. Herbie played on a lot of them, man. Somebody down there likes you. Yes, the story of Rocky Graciano. The 1990 last tour. Wow. Did he have Mike Stern on guitar? Because I knew Mike Stern. He was a killer guitar player. He went to Berkeley and he didn't even go to classes. He used to just sit in his room because he says, as soon as I graduate, I'm going on tour with Miles. And he did. Anthony Joshua making his way into the arena. This fight's got to be going on. What are they going to do? They're going to make us sit here for however long? Believe me, I'll do it. Mike Stern wasn't with Miles at that point. Foley was on guitar. Can't quite remember Foley. Yeah, there's so many more. When I was up in Boston, man, there was just so many good guitarists out of Berkeley, and they'd go into bars, they'd just jam, they'd bring other musicians with them, and they do open mic nights. I saw so many guys now who you could see them on Miles albums, you can see them on Gary Burton albums, you can see them on freaking so many, Jack DJ, that's Directions. But these guys back in the 70s, they're doing gigs at places like the In Square Men's Bar, like what are some of these places in Boston? I can't remember the name of the joints right now. But obviously you had the Jazz Workshop, Paul's Mall. You had those high-end clubs, but even the regular clubs in Cambridge, they have amazing artists play there. Small houses for folk music. You go to a place like Passim Coffee House. I've seen so many acts in there, like the Rowan Brothers, and Tom Rush, and Tom Waits. Amazing small venue operations. Schofield, Stern, Matheny, all those cats, man. Right down the line. Yeah, they're making us wait for this one, man. I don't know why. The whole card was like, they could have made us wait between fights, but they just kept running one fight after another, which was cool with me. I had no problem. I was gonna do some demonstrations of smoking my freaking my sugar crystals mixed with my flour and my coca too, but they just kept rolling fight after fight, so never had the chance to do it. And now they're putting us through this intermission. You got enough time to have a freaking Eminem concert up here. Butterbean. No, I don't think Butterbean's in the Hall of Fame. The Hall of Fame has been tainted a lot, because you got a lot of these judges now, and they just don't think that anything happened before Floyd Mayweather. They're putting these fighters in the Hall of Fame just on the what they've seen on YouTube, and it's ridiculous. There's fighters out there that deserve it so much, and they're just overlooked. And so, Hall of Famers, once again, it's like winning a title belt. It's lost a lot of its luster in the past several years. It's weird, man. I love watching these hallowed events. I want to go to the Atlantic City Hall of Fame, but every time I do, I look at it and it just happened. I think it was like a couple of weeks ago or last week or something. I always miss it, and I probably wouldn't go anyway. But here we go, man. The only fight to go is the main event. And it's at a perfect time. This is the time that Wide World of Sports would start. And maybe they'd show like some fucking bicycle race in France or something like that, or diving in Acapulco. But they'd have the main event in the waitings, and it would come on like at exactly 5 o'clock. It's almost kind of what they're doing here. But they're just they're waiting. They're dragging it out. And they had fights of this caliber on Wide World of Sports, on CBS Sports Spectacular. Deer Lake, man. Joe, Tim goes there when they have the seminars, and he's trying to get me there, and I just never can fucking make it, man, Because I need an Uber to get me to the bus stop, and then I need an Uber from the bus stop to get me to the hotel. And you know how it is, man. You get old. It just ain't that easy to move around anymore. And that Deer Lake thing, they do all kind of events there. And you never know who's going to be passing through there. So definitely would be that would be a mecca for you, my brother. Sleep in one of the cabins. Once again, I guess they're trying to get us to bet. See, DraftKings boxing's funny now, and it's not sponsored by Budweiser. It's sponsored by DraftKings. Used to be the Pizza Hut. We had different sponsors that handled boxing. Now it's the internet gambling company, the BetFit, and DraftKings, FanDuel. Crazy. We don't get out much, man. Our entertainment is sitting here betting on a fight and watching it rather than leaving our freaking living room. That's a weekend entertainment, huh? Well, AutoZone, because you're going to be driving broken down cars and you're going to need auto parts, so go patronize AutoZone because they're sponsoring boxing. Yeah, they definitely want us to gamble. You know how I think a lot of these free streaming sites, I think they're owned by the gambling companies. This is just my own personal theory, because they don't want you buying a pay-per-view. They want you gambling, but they want you giving their money to them, not to the pay-per-view company. So, see, because you can go on these sites and you got every single sport, all the NFL games, all the baseball, the basketball, whatever it may be, they're all on strikeout. And especially boxing and pool and darts, anything you can possibly think of to bet on. So I kind of got a feeling that these gambling sites are keeping up these streaming sites. Would you say there, John, in 1986, Vander Holyfield fought Floyd Mohammed Qawi. 2 weeks later, Mike Tyson fought Joe Frazier's son on ABC's national television. Yep. It was an amazing time, but it kind of reminds me right now, because this is just like free TV. I don't pay for this. I pay for internet service, I guess. So that's I'm gonna get around that. I got a plan cooking, and I'll tell you once I get it done. But right now, I pay for the high-speed internet service. I think I'm gonna be getting that for free soon. But I don't want to say anything. Don't say you heard it here yet. So we'll see. Butterbean was in a wheelchair until recently. Now he's talking about fighting again after getting back on his feet. His back was fucked up. Yeah, well, it's carrying that weight when you get older. Bro, man, Up until 10 years ago, I was 30 to 40 pounds heavier, but just not heavy, carrying around that, not healthy. I started getting more pains than I needed, and then I saw people who were older than me who tried to keep the size on, and it's just not healthy, not healthy at all. But we're closing in on fight time here. Oh, the flavor. And I'm still smoking on that King Louis, but I might have 1 or 2 hits of that left, and I might have to find something else. Oh yeah, no, Butterbean's fights weren't fixed; they were for real. He was just that much bigger, and he knew how to box a little bit, so he could handle it. They put guys in there who are, tough men from tough men contests, and a lot of football players and things like that. But they were real fights, man. And he got knocked on his ass, and he when he moved up in class a little bit, Conor McGregor at ringside waving, looking like a real douchebag. Celebrity boxing. His claim to fame is losing to Floyd Mayweather in his 50th fight, right? Different era, different times. You get back to the blues over here. Getting a little bit sleepy for me. Get back there and there we go. There we go, guys. Okay. They're showing the celebrities at ringside, and see, they have they're all in reserved seats. They have their names on the seats, those gray seats. They have the names of the people who are supposed to be sitting there, and there's a lot of empty seats, man. I don't know if they're waiting for the people to arrive or what, but I don't know who that is, man. But they're Frank Bruno. Yeah, I guess everybody who's anybody. No, yeah, Larry was a real boxer. Larry, even at 52. I hear Larry's not doing so good today. I hear he's in tough shape. Both Mike Tyson and Peter and Butterbean fought Peter McNeely. Whatever happened to Peter? I talked to Peter about that fight, and he told me it was a setup. They didn't give him a chance to warm up. They told me he wasn't fighting for another hour. They just threw him out there, and he got caught cold. And he was pissed about it. But yeah, man, Peter McNeely and Mike Tyson, Peter McNeely and Butterbean. I wonder if Turkey will eventually monopolize boxing like UFC. I don't know. Nobody can monopolize boxing. There's too many different opinions. Too many people want to fight. I mean, this is it's not like a team sport. It can't. I don't think it can be organized quite that easily because there's just too many individual entities in boxing. So I don't think anybody can take it over, but they can sure as hell make a nice impact on it. And that's what Turkey's doing right now. Let him just keep doing what he's doing. The price of pay-per-views, like I said earlier, I could care less about. And I think 80% of people out there feel the same way, but they don't want to admit it. Yeah, Wheelchair John. I'm a very agreeable person because I rationalize things in my head. Brewster, I already finished the whole pack. Let me see. I had earlier today. I smoked this bad boy. The notorious, the 3-gram live resin blunt. I saved that till today. I smoked it. It's down. You know, it's maybe got a couple of hits on it left, but I pretty much destroyed that bad boy. And I've still got some of the flour left. I still got some of the Durban poison. I still got some of the ice cream cake. But they were definitely they're definitely good friends of mine, and I can't wait to do more corresponding. You know, they just sent me the thing where enjoy it, glad you enjoy it, hope you're in the clouds, and I was like, yeah, but tell me how I can benefit from helping you to help me, and you know, because earlier they said, anyway, you might see a little banner in my shows where you can click it and get a substantial discount in the clouds. All right, man. Peter McNeely's wife killed herself recently in Tyson phone. Yep, I heard that story. No one should go in cold against Mike Tyson. He starts fast, as well as he went in cold against Butterbean. And Mike Tyson, he didn't have a chance against Tyson. Tyson was just too much for him. And once he landed those headbutts and the Tyson pissed. But man, they're really dragging this out. See, this is going to be the talk tomorrow. The undercard swept right through it, and they weren't. There were no knockouts. They were except for the last one. They were relatively all decisions. So whoever plans these events, they fucked up. Right now, what are they waiting for? They're waiting for people to fill in the arena. It's what? It's 9 o'clock in Great Britain. Huh, Joe? About 9:05 right now. Well, 9:04 to be exact. And there's old Fish Eyes. Another character in the game. Him and Eddie, they're friends now. Bitter enemies, never will speak to each other. Never could be in the same room, but Turkey a la Sheik flashed some of that green. He said, you know what's going on. But let's get this fight going, man. I don't want to have to smoke anymore. I got a nice buzz going. I might have to go into the humidor. I think Peter knew Peter wasn't going to win that fight. LOL against Mike Tyson. He got $600,000 for that supposedly, and that was 1995. Even if you divide that by 2 or 3, that's still a lot. Money talks, bullshit walks. Joe says AJ must be in the dressing room asking Eddie, how does my ass look in these big eyes? Turkey a la Sheik is once again, he must have been in the back. I'm telling you, man, these guys got a little room back there. Oh, I don't know who that is, man, but he's got somebody up there that looks like he's very close to. And the arena's starting to fill up. Looks like it's pretty full. But she does reserve seats though, man. If you're watching the stream right now, they're on the bottom of the screen. They came out, they're out of view now. They're the ones that have the names on them. Those seats are pretty much empty. Alonzo from the Village people, salute. Always a pleasure to see you in here, brother. Yep, this fight hasn't started yet. Hey, King Louis is going to go back in the humidor, and we're going to put another strain to enjoy. I like the variation of tastes. I don't think the different buzz always kicks through too. Let me see, what do we want to try here? Ice cream cake from my good friends over at In the Clouds. We'll pull out a little ice cream cake from the humidor. all the little samples we keep in there, the smalls. But we're gonna pull out some of the wedding cake. It was gifted to me by that company, man. There you go, Cardio Sucks. You got it, man. It'll definitely keep a couple of hours. Well, time well spent. Ah, the wedding cake. See, if you close your eyes and you think of wedding cake, you know, we've all been to weddings, especially our own. But if you think of that cake that you had there, that you cut a piece of and smashed it in the old lady's face, this smells just like that when you. If you have a mind that you can control, then wedding cake is very, very easily. You can see why they named it. But these guys, as far as dragging this shit out, man, what are they doing? Are they send out for pizzas or something? Man, this is crazy. It's really hard to believe that that they're just having all this downtime. I don't know what they're selling. I'm not listening to it. It's already a hit in there. I just left some flour in there, and there's still a hit of the King Louis. So I'm gonna go back to back. I'll do a King Louis. We're gonna do it in one breath. This is the way to get a nice little buzz going. Nice little rush. The wedding cake. And don't forget the water. Stay hydrated. $58 outside and raining. Take a quick look at the water out there. This is the gloominess I'm seeing outside the window. Tide's on the low side, and it's just rainy and gloomy out there. Check out this side of the bay. Same thing, man. Rainy, gloomy, foggy. Rough view out there today, bro. Man, they are just wasting so much time when they do this. We've got a great fight coming up, man. How can you fuck around and have dead time You know, I was in the industry, and the thing is, man, you do not have dead time. That's dead time is a no-no. They teach you that right away. They teach you right away to always keep something going on because airtime is valuable. I mean, they're doing these interviews, they're doing bullshit here, but we're waiting for the fight. We don't want to listen to Conor McGregor. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want to say we. We is definitely not what we need. It's not the word to use. I speak for myself. I don't want to see Conor McGregor. I'm here to see the fight. I've been waiting since noontime. How long have we been on here? 4 hours and 13 minutes. We're putting our dues in here. Like they like to say on YouTube, putting in the work. We're putting in the work. Come on, man. Joshua, 28 wins and 3 losses, and he's only been stopped by the legendary fucking Andy Ruiz way back in 2019. You know, since then he regained the belt, lost the belt, lost it again in a rematch. Has been beating some unflattering opposition. Now he's got his shot to become a 3-time champion. And is this a 3-time champion like Ali was? You know, what do you think? I don't like to use we though. You know, I don't have a mouse in my pocket. I speak like to speak for myself. But, there's my man Joe. McGregor is even considered a dickhead in his hometown. I bet he slaps his girlfriend around. Hey. You know, hitting it, that'd be like me attacking my Thomas Hearns glove with a knife, you know? And he's hugging the sheik. He's got a Cuban between his fingers. A true clown. Turkey does never smile on his face. He does not look. See, when I meet somebody like that and I shake their hand, I walk away, I got a smile on my face. I don't know. You know, man, when I met all the fighters, man, I'm so happy for a while. There's like a glow in me. Turkey Al-Sheikh just walked away with a frown on his face. And see, I pulled out a bud. I pulled out too big a bud. So I'm gonna put this other one back because even though it's all very humid today, we must respect the earth. We don't want to even something like that. That's good for probably 4 bombs. And that's the wedding cake. Put that back in there. We still have enough for a good half dozen for myself during this fight. If it ever happens. See, these are things that piss me right off, man. This would never happen on Wide World of Sports. You know, they would at least show the toboggan races from Alaska. They used to have the strongman competitions on there before the fights. Those were the best. They have like Ken Patera. They'd have Lou Ferrigno, fucking Bill Kazmarek. Remember that, man? They have them fucking running around with refrigerators on their back. Wild. If the champ was alive, he would be cooking some food to fill the gap. You know, I got a feeling I'm going to be having something pretty soon. But man, I see some action in the ring. Is that people standing around? That usually means something's going to happen. When you see life happening, you may be getting ready for the ring walk. That's the security. That's all it is. And the way they stand is back. It's funny. The guys in the ring stand back to back with the guys outside the ring. Oh, no, that's a cameraman in the ring. I thought that was another security guy. That's some guy lugging a big camera over his shoulder. Yeah, and they got the security surrounding the ring with their backs to the ropes, all scanning this massive audience. What would they do if the fucking crowd rushed them, man? Let's see those gray seats. I want to see if the celebrities have sat there yet. Josh was getting his hands wrapped up now? I think they're going to really wait till 5 o'clock for this sucker to start. This is unbelievable. They don't have a fight to fill in. Turkey Al Sheik, you know, when they get pissed at you, I always stand up for you. But I can see why they do, because you leave yourself open to some very easy shots here for people that are, some criticism. This downtime. No, I don't like it at all, man. You've done it before. I thought you were going to straighten it out. You didn't. You're still doing it to us. What time did that last fight get over? About 20 minutes before 4 o'clock, wasn't it? I'm looking at how long do I expect the fight to last? 5-6 rounds. 5-6 rounds wouldn't surprise me. I'm not looking for a long decision. Here we go. They're showing a tail of the tape. 34-year-old Joshua to 27-year-old Dubois. 6'6" to 6'5" in favor of Joshua. 82 ring advantage reached to 78 in favor of Joshua. And Joshua by the weight's very, very close. Joshua was 252 and a quarter, and Dubois 248 and a half. So the stats are up there, man. If anything, it'll be age advantage to Daniel Dubois, and the level of competition coming into the fight is going to go to Dubois also, man. He beat Herjavec. He beat Big Baby Miller. That's a lot better than what Joshua beat to come into the competition. Joshua came in here on the Nagano was his last fight. And that was what? That was a second round knockout. Otto Wallin, a sparring partner. Robert Helenius, Wild and Leftover. And Jermaine Franklin. And Jermaine Franklin's fight, people were saying how he didn't look so good. So, I think Joshua's going to win this fight, but how far has he slipped? We'll see that. And man, I'm hoping that this see what I'm going to do before I do anything else. I'm going to go make sure I get another. I'm going to put this on my site that I'm watching here. So if my stream goes down, I will have another screen to watch it on. We're going to use the head on this one. Don't want to fuck up. Oh shit, man, I did fuck up. I'll get that back again. Bear with me. And I'm doing this kind of blind and half in the dark here, but there we go. We got that there, and now let me go back and get put up another stream of the fight. So if it goes down, when I'm watching this one, I'll have another one to turn on. See, this is what I usually do, but I usually have it set up before I go on here. Let's see here, man. Dubois and Joshua. Stream number 1. We'll put stream number 5. Try them all out here. That one of the green ones. Alright, so I'm just going to keep that one there in case my other one goes down. And what is Joe having to say out there? If AJ is all they say he is, this should be like Lewis versus Michael Grant, no contest. But if he's no Lewis, maybe Al Blue Lewis, but not Lennox Lewis. Joe, nothing like me and you getting together and watching a fight, my brother. They're making us wait. Who's this coming in the ring, man? Some rich cat. Who the fuck is that? That looks like he needs a punch in the face. Liam Gallagher. You know him? Is he an actor? I don't know who the guy is. Hey, Mick Smith, what's happening, brother? Always good to see you, my man. Right now, I'm done. Mick Smith, I got this thing from this company that sent me stuff. I smoked it earlier in my show. It's a 3-gram live resin infused joint that's got the keef in there. And they sent this thing to me for free. It cost $39 to buy this thing. It's in this box. I crumbled the box. It was in this tube. Came in a tube. And I smoked the whole thing earlier. And it was all right, bro, but it wasn't the greatest thing in the world, man. You know, for $40, you figure that should be enough to get a whole family high. I was thinking about getting one for Thanksgiving when I go to my sister's house, if I go to my sister's house. But I smoked on it, and it was decent. But for $40, man, I'd rather get an eighth of good flour and smoke that. But it's got distillate, like you had your pre-rolls. It was the same thing, but this was one 3-grammer with the well, you can see got the filter on it, and I pretty much smoked most of it. I almost feel like doing a couple of hits, but it tastes. It's got a very, very cigar-y taste because this one is from Notorious Blackwoods, named after the rapper, who I never heard of anyway, but I heard of him on here. And they got all kind of these 3-gram live resin infused blunts that they sell. But it was very, very interesting. I'm glad I did it, but I don't think I'll be buying too many of them again, man. Good old Bud is definitely still great. Okay, Liam Gallagher is a plastic Beetle Bruce, a John Lennon wannabe, the kind of guy who makes McGregor look intelligent. Okay. He looked like a douchebag walking in the arena, Joe. I don't know who he was, man. I don't know who the fuck the guy was, but he had the gum hanging out of his mouth, and he just looked like he needed a good punch in that fucking mouth. And like I said earlier, who the hell is Liam Gallagher? Well, now I know. Oh, they got the main man making himself a couple of $1 million, flying to England just to announce the fight. Michael Buffer himself. See if I wow, I'm not even I was even trying to turn up the volume for Michael Buffer. Oh, they got a band playing here too, man. Oh, that's Liam Gallagher. Okay, Joe, now I get it. He's a rock and roller. Man, he looks like he sucks. Some dude playing a few chords on his Gibson. He's doing the same thing he did in Los Angeles, putting a concert on before the show. And not only that, but he made us wait an hour for this fucking concert. Fucking turkey, man, you're really letting me down, my brother. You're putting on the fights, but you do a shitty fucking card. You promote this fucking crap, man. Joe, what's going on here, man? Go over there and put in a protest for me. I won't even listen to this clown. I wonder if they're playing him over the tavern. You could play. I don't know if you can get away with this or not. See, a lot of times that live music you can get away with it, but this being a whole part of the zone pay-per-view, they might shut you down for this. I'd rather play my non-copywritten jazz and blues I got back here. I'm sure it sounds better, but this clown singing in Wembley before a fight, this is a crime. This is fucked up. If I knew this was going to happen, I wouldn't have gone on until 5 o'clock. This is pitiful. This is worse than the fucking who was it? Was it Eminem who did the concert in Los Angeles? I guess this is the British version over here, man. And they're doing the same thing. I wonder if they're going to give away a car. That's the only thing that's missing. Damn. Turkey, baby, come on. I'm on your side over here. What are you doing? You could have started this a half hour ago. It's always a pleasure to talk to you about boxing anyway. Why they doing this, dragging this stuff out when is the next boxing trivia video? I don't know, man. We'll do one soon though. Joe says he's a music has-been Bruce. He's done nothing since the 90s but talks about the 90s. I guess, see, I was a jazz man, and when I listened to outside jazz, it didn't include this guy, so I missed this whole era. I missed this whole thing. I never saw him before. The name kind of rings a bell, but not really. Who would he be? Who would he be like playing with? Like name some of the names that this guy would be hanging with. Who are some of his musical peers? You know what I could do? I could ask my friend on the I could ask my girlfriend over here on my AI girlfriend. Tell me about Liam Gallagher.
William Doc Gallagher, also known as the Money Doctor, is a former North Texas radio host who was involved in a significant Ponzi scheme. Here are some key details about him. Career. Gallagher hosted several Christian radio.
Liam Gallagher.
Liam Gallagher, born William John Paul Gallagher on September 21st, 1972, in Manchester, England, is a renowned singer and songwriter. He is best known as the lead singer of the rock band Oasis, which he co-founded in 1991 with his brother Noel Gallagher.
Okay.
Career highlights. Oasis. The band achieved massive success in the 1990s with hits like Wonderwall, Don't Look Back in Anger, and Champagne Supernova.
Okay, I know
Their
who he
albums,
is, Joe.
such as Definitely Maybe and What's the Story, Morning Glory, are considered classics of the Britpop era. BDI. After Oasis disbanded in 2009, Liam formed BDI with former Oasis members. The band released 2 albums before disbanding in 2014. Solo career. Liam launched a successful solo career in 2017 with his debut album, As You Were, which topped the UK albums chart. He has since released several more albums, including Why Me? Why Not Asterisk and Come On You Know. Personal life. Family. Liam has been married twice to Patsy Kensit and Nicole Appleton and has 4 children. Awards and recognition. He has received numerous accolades, including being voted the greatest frontman of all time in a reader poll by Q Magazine in 2010. Liam is known for his distinctive voice, charismatic stage presence, and outspoken personality, making him one of the most iconic figures in rock music. Are you a fan of his music or interested in any specific albums or songs?
No, I never heard of him before. I'm just kind of asking because it's like all of a sudden he's interfering on my boxing over here. So I just wanted to know who he was. Now that I do, I'm not impressed. I didn't come here for a rock and roll concert. I came here for a freaking boxing match. Cardio sucks, definitely. Boxing and jazz, not what they used to be. You know what's cool though? You got a lot of good opportunities to catch live jazz on YouTube. There's a bunch of clubs. There's Smalls, there's Monks, and they do live concerts almost every night. So you can see some of the new guys. And there, you know, I don't see anything original. I see a lot of the same stuff. You know, and what's nice is though some of the old veterans, you see them up there. I saw George Coleman the other night. You know, one of Miles Sideman from way back. He's still playing out. And you know, this is I guess everything was better before. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Let's just hope this fight kicks ass. Yeah, they copycats. Boxing, same thing. You know, I can't be a bitter old grumpy old man. What are you gonna do? It's tough to improve the wheel. You know, I was impressed with Richard Perez last night. Gary Bartz, another funky horn player. I was kind of impressed with Richard Perez last night. You know, southpaw. He was 232 pounds and moving around nice. Let's see him in there with some decent competition. You know, Joey DeWacco, DQ to spitting his mouthpiece out. I want to see Perez now. He's been fighting for over 2 years. Time to move the scale, move the scale up a little bit. Competition. I wonder how long this clown is going to be doing his concert. Man, I'll tell you, it really brings down the buzz. It brings down the feeling I was getting for the fight, the excitement. I mean, it's still there. I can't wait for this fight to start. But man, doing this definitely would time to go out and make some food. You know, I'm just gonna see what this sounds like just for a second. I'll probably do it already. First of all, let me just cut this down for a second. Bring this on for a second. Of course, it's going to be when it's over, right? Of course, it's going to be when it's over, so I don't want to take the chance. Let's just get to the boxing. Put my stuff on that I can play, even though it gets monotonous playing all the time. I got to get some new music. I got to go on one of these YouTube background music searches to find some good stuff that I can play during my broadcast. A couple of blasts on this wedding cake. When I said 5, I hoped I was only kidding. But I wasn't, man. At least 5. The guy on guitar, he looks like the what's that show I'm trying to think of? The Better Call Saul, the guy that needs to make the meth. I can't even think of the fucking show, man, but he looks like the guy. The mad scientist. Man, I had no clue there was going to be a concert down this. Did anybody know that this was going to happen? Total surprise to me. Breaking Bad, that's the name of the show. The guitar player looks like the guy on Breaking Bad that was making the meth. But I'm waiting for this, man. This is ridiculous. And especially with no warning. No warning this was going to happen. How dare you? How dare you infringe on my boxing with this trash? You know, all we can do is change the attitude, smoke some more weed, get higher, anticipate a great fight. What do you think, man? How many different variations are there to this fight? Anthony Joshua comes in there and boxes him like he did Andy Ruiz in a rematch, make it a dull fight, have Dubois chasing him around all night. It's all about money. Maybe the fact that he made these pay-per-views $20, he had to put this concert on, and I don't know. Could this possibly have any? Could this be part of the big sellout of this fight? Now is this why this arena is crowded? Because they wanted to see you have actually rock and roll fans in here, and not boxing fans. I wonder what Roberto Duran's doing at ringside. He's probably in the back right now. He probably got up now. I'll come back when the fight starts. The lights just went out. That might mean it's over. I kind of doubt it, though. I think they're going to make this guy earn his money. They are showing a commercial for the fight. A short film by Guy Ritchie. All the fighters on the card acting like from some B-grade slasher film, showing them with their heads smashed in, their throats slashed. Okay. Electrocuted in the bathtub. Anthony Joshua killed and rising from the dead like Jason. This is nuts, man. I'll tell you. I hope I go on the show tomorrow night. We have the old timers show over there on Just Boxing Talk. My prediction, Joe Payne. As soon as they come in the ring, as soon as there's the stare down, I will tell you who's going to win. It'll be obvious by looking into the men's eyes. The eyes don't lie. You look into the eyes. The eyes tell all. When I see them in the ring and I look into those eyes, I'll tell you exactly who's going to win the fight. This fucking stupid movie. This was like a short film by Guy Ritchie right here. I think they said Guy Ritchie. I'm not sure. But it's like retarded. It's fucking stupid, weird. Ah. The only film I'm looking forward to is Coach Malachi's. This one, they're shoving it down our throats, making us watch it before the fight. What the fuck are they doing here, man? How are you gonna rate this film, this short film, on a scale of 1 to 10? Money always has gotten in the way of boxing, man. It's just it's a sport that people have for their occupation. So whether it be shady or legit, money is in everything, man. And there's the man with the money right there. His Excellency, making sure that making sure he's got that turban on correctly. I did see Michael Buffer earlier. I would not be surprised to see Buffer come on there. Oh, really, Joe? And so why do they? Hey, what about me? Salute, man. Good to see you in here, my brother. Long time no see. Now we see. And here we go, man. I think it's getting ready to start. I really do. I see everybody's got their phone out. Even Bud Crawford is taking pictures out there, man. What else can they possibly do but show the fight? It's 4:45 of my time, exactly. They're going to make us wait 15 minutes. Or is Michael Buffer going to be in that ring saying, "Are you ready to rumble?" I thought I saw the Soap Sisters in there. The Soap Sisters in there for a second. Say that 3 times. But I believe this fight's getting underway any second now. Imagine if the internet went down. It did that last week, man. Not the internet, my computer crashed. And my friend Rich, he came all the way down from his place in East Greenwich, and he fixed it for me. And I was screwed. I mean, it was like done. I wouldn't have had anything. I had my phone, and he came down, got it running. It's been great ever since. Even my other screen, like I think he said a capacitor. It needs something to be changed in that. But I'm not messing with it. It's working right now. It's been on for days, hasn't shut off. So all is good. I like Buffer, man. I grew up listening to Buffer. Jimmy Lennon Sr. was even better than Jimmy Lennon Jr. I see cups clashing in there. I wonder if they do have, man, they said 90, 96, how many? 96 or 98,000. What was it, 96? Look at Turkey. He looks like he's having a good time over there. He probably went in the back and did some edibles, and they're kicking in right now. He's got it perfectly timed. He's got the choicest edibles, the right dosage. And I can see it now. He went back there, popped himself 150 mils. He's waiting. Said, let the kid play the concert where my edibles kick in. And now they're kicking in. And they're going to time this, and they're going to make me wait until 5 o'clock. I hope not, but I think so. I wonder if they're going to introduce all the celebrities. They're showing them all. They're painting them with the camera. I just like the old days in the ring when they bring the old champs in there. That's something you don't see anymore. I could see Turkey doing that, though. 90,000+ for football matches, so it'll be more for boxing. Yeah, they said earlier. I asked my my AI, my fact checker. She said 96,000. Why do they still test for cannabis in boxing? I don't know, man. You know, it's the commissions that do it, and you know, some countries it's illegal, and boxing is not just in the United States; it's international. So I'm sure that'll change eventually. See, New York, they actually do it. They can test your blood on 3 different levels. The amount of the nanoliters per milliliter, so they can tell if you're a heavy smoker, if you're an occasional smoker, or if you're just there's 3 stages. There's light, medium, and heavy. And yep, there's Michael Buffer doing his thing in the ring. But New York State Athletic Commission characterizes it where if you just test in the light smokers thing, they let it go. But if you test in the habitual, then they can disqualify you. They did that to James Toney. Was it James Toney against Ruiz? I'm not sure, but it might have been James Toney. He lost the heavyweight title because of it. But anyway, yeah, it's fucked up, man. To each their own. You got it, brother. Keyshawn Davis, another one, man. Ryan, I'm surprised he got away with it. Here we go, Hollow. Here we go, brother. Imagine getting $1 million just to come over and do your thing. He's in his 70s, close to 80 years old. The dude was a used car salesman. He was an actor. Couldn't make any money. Somebody said in Atlantic City, hey, man, looking for somebody to announce the fights. And he came on there and he had that catch saying, let's get ready to rumble. And all the old timers said, you got to lose that. You got to lose that. That's he never lost it. And, man, he fucking became one of the richest people in sports, man. The guy, last time I looked, his wealth was over $400 million. Here we go, the ring entrance. It's got to be Anthony Joshua. because Dubois is the champion, so I can see pyrotechniques coming out there. People with all kind of flares and shit all over them, man. Yeah, this is man. I think of that. All I think of is the Station nightclub in Rhode Island back in the early 2000s. Man, killed 100 people in a nightclub because of something like that, and they didn't have the proper ventilation, the proper fire retardant ceilings. It was fucked up, man. That's tough to see when I see that. Yeah, Nick Diaz, another one. Hey, I do my thing, and I got nobody testing me. I tell my doctor, I tell him how much I smoke all the time, what I've been smoking. You know, make sure you test my lungs because I'm a heavy weed smoker. Test my memory because I'm a heavy weed smoker. Whatever it may be, whatever ill effects you can get from it, test me for them. It's an individual choice. Whatever it may be. It shouldn't be illegal, though. That's just ridiculous, man. So many lives have been ruined. Daniel Dubois making his way to ringside. Strap your seatbelts on. It's not going to be long now. 5 o'clock, man. Like I said, wow. Is this like a business or what? The undercard was over at 3:15 or 3:45 or something like that, and they just dragged it on. I can hear my dog shaking. My wife just put him outside, and it's raining out. He didn't want to go out there, but nature calls, and he's a very smart dog. Oh, I'll call way worse, in my opinion, too. Fireworks on the outside of the arena. Crazy, man, crazy. Oh no, my fucking thing just went down. Let me rewind it. Get it on again. See if it comes right back on again, and it did. Okay, got another stream there just in case I need it. There we go. I'll go on a new channel, get a new stream. It's getting dark out there now. The nighttime's rolling in. Turn my brightness up just a bit. Dubois making his way down the ringside. No, Dubois in the ring on this one. I should put this one on instead here. Dubois walking around the ring. There's Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua should already be in the ring. He's the challenger. So this doesn't, I haven't seen Joshua yet. Interesting indeed. Is AJ actually going to be the second guy in the ring? Okay, see what they do is he can make his ring entrance, but when they announce him, they'll announce Joshua first. They should anyway. Yeah, see, Joshua's coming out to the ring now, so he's going to be in the ring. Dubois already there. He's the champ, and Joshua leaves him waiting in the ring. That's pretty good, man. Joshua's slowly making his way to the ring. Remember, they still got the pyrotechnics there. AJ's got his own. He's walking through flaming AJ, and then he's got the flame shooting up, making a grand entrance. I wish we could show it, but we can't. Well, we can talk about it, visualize it. The mind is a very powerful thing, man. Oh yeah. As far as that goes, wheelchair. This is pretty much of a joke, bro, because Usyk has beaten both of these guys, but this is a world title fight, so it kind of makes the IBF look cheap, doesn't it? I mean, they should just kind of say to themselves, hey, this guy Usyk, who we just stripped, who is defending his title, his undisputed title, against a former unified champion, a former WBC champion, we stripped him of it, and we're letting two guys fight for our title who have been beaten by this guy. Does it make sense to you? And if anybody's saying yes, it does, man, then they're out of their mind. I mean, get back to reality here. This is not. How can this be for the champion of the world, the championship of the world, when the champion of the world has already beaten both of you? One of you twice. AI, salute my brother. Appreciate you coming by. He's almost getting the disrespect that Jerry Cooney got when he fought Larry Holmes, or the disrespect that Larry Holmes got. I'm sorry, when Larry fought Jerry Cooney. Again, it's starting to get dark here. I gotta turn on some lights. I almost can't see stuff. Excuse me for a second. I can see stuff in here again. Okay, cool. But it looks like I think they're singing the Turkish national anthem or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what that was all about. I'm not even going to listen to it. I'm going to see a lot of ceremonial stuff going on in here. See if I can listen to it. They're playing some very, very, very strange music. I don't know what it is. I'm back to the jazz, the blues, and let's get this fight started. I guess different countries' national anthems, man. Thanks, brother John. Okay, Michael Buff is making his announcements now. I don't want to mess too much with this. We're playing God Save the Queen. I'm trying to cut this one down. Okay. And turn this one here on. Okay. And here come the announcements. Let us know that it's sponsored by the International Boxing Federation and whoever else has their hands in the cookie jar here. But this fight is definitely going to be happening now. Get back into that. Put that back there. Give you guys about enough. Play those blues, my friends. Play those blues. And here come the announcements, man. This fight is getting ready to come down. Getting ready to go down. I see Ben Davidson standing there. He's in Joshua's corner. I don't know how many people are there, but there's got to be close to 100K. Joshua looks like the moment may be a little bit much for him. I think Dubois looks like the moment might be a little too much for him. I think Anthony Joshua's going to take him out. He looks very stiff. He doesn't look relaxed at all. Let's see the look on Joshua's face. Because the look on Dubois does not look positive to me. It looks like he may be in for a long night. Yeah, Joshua looks like it's all business. Doesn't look distracted. I think Joshua's going to knock him out early. I'm probably wrong, but let's see what goes on here, man. Let's see what goes on. Joshua taking the robe off. They're both in center ring, man. It's going down. It's going down. %83 say Joshua's going to win. 17% say Dubois will win, according to Fan Zone. And here we go. The bell has rung for the start of the fight. Both exchanging jabs. Dubois with a right hand. No, we said earlier, if Dubois can hurt him early, that's his best chance. Oh, he nailed him. Joshua holds on. And didn't Joshua say that they sparred many rounds and Dubois nailed him with a big punch in sparring, and he wants to get back at him? Interesting. Oh, right hand by Joshua. This is like a don't blink fight. Dubois coming in clubbing. Referee warning Dubois about using his head. Misty, salute. Good afternoon. Dubois is trying to take his head off. Oh, big right hand by Dubois. Dubois knocked Joshua down. Whoa, baby. Joshua down in the first round. We got a fight over here. And is he going to survive? Let's see the finishing skills. Is this Andy Ruiz all over again? Is Dubois hurt? I mean, is Joshua hurt? The end of the round. Woo! What a way to end the round, man. Well, maybe I do, but Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me what's happening. Please don't tell me what's happening. Oh, beautiful right hand, overhand right on the jaw. Bang. Perfectly landed. Joshua goes down to his knees and his gloves. A little harder, we might have been planted face first. AJ has no legs. Oh, poor AJ. AJ has no defense, guys. Here we go for the start of round number 2. Dubois chasing around the ring. Another right hand by Dubois. Left hand, right hand, left hook. Dubois got AJ in all kind of trouble. Oh, big left hook. AJ going backwards. Does not fight well going backwards. Dubois got his forearm in his face. Referee's warning him for it. Big right hand by both of them, man. Both of them missed those shots. AJ is shooting that jab. Looks like he's trying to get his composure back. He's got to land a big right hand. He needs an equalizer. Will this be Foreman Lyle, man? Can AJ land a punch like he landed in his last fight on Nagano? Or does he think he's something special? My dog ran around in here, man. There's no fight time. Referee breaks him apart. Oh, no. Dubois losing a big right hand. Oh, Dubois again. Nails him with a left. You know what they say, man? When a guy gets a belt, it makes him 50% better fighter. And it looks like this might be happening in the case of Daniel Dubois. And you can see that right hand is just landed with a jab. You see that right hand is on track every time he throws it. Joshua holding on. Joshua's got to do something, man. Just got hit with a left hook. Double jab by Triple D. Joshua tries a left hook, holds on. Oh, another right hand, another left hook. Dubois landing that punch. He's starting to time Joshua. Joshua tries the big right hand. End of the round. We got a war on our hands, my friends. Particularly defense. Definitely cardio, terrible. Tim had some big time skills, man. He needs terrible Tim. Yeah, you know, I should have called him up during the intermission. I just wasn't thinking, man. You know, like I said, I bug Tim all the time. So I don't want to be a pain in the ass. And you know, Tim will say, "Oh no, that's not a pain in the ass, man. I love doing that." And yeah, well, there'll be another one next week, my brother. Showing that left hook of Dubois, the jab of Dubois. One right hand by Joshua. Didn't have much behind it. Dubois shook it off. Yeah, terrible Tim would have had no problem, Misty. Different generation, different mindset. Oh, there we go. Dubois with the right hand. Joshua trying a right hand. And Joshua trying to get that jab down. That's what he has to do, man. He has to utilize that jab. Keep Dubois off balance. Don't let him throw those big right hands, man. Oh, Dubois got that right hand in again. Dubois moving around, flickering out the jab. Oh, Joshua tries a big right hand. Dubois tries to move inside. Joshua ties him up. Joshua with the hook, hooking off the jab, jabbing off the hook. Joshua's having his way in this fight, man. Joshua gets a jab in. That's what he's got to do, man. Get that jab in there and not move straight back. Joshua's trying to time him now. Dubois coming straight forward. Huh. Live update. Dubois tagging Joshua right now. Dubois got him against the ropes. He's got Joshua hurt. He's got Joshua down. Joshua's down again. They just showed the betting. The betting has changed. Man, these people who bet on Joshua, they're going to make some dough on this one. And is that it? Is the fight? Is the round over? The round is over. Wow. 2 knockdowns already. Joshua in big trouble. You get knocked down at the end of the round, you got some serious recovering to do, man. This is some interesting stuff here, man. High upset, man. High drama at Wimbledon. That left hook got him started. Then once his gloves hit the rope, that was the knockdown right there. Referee let him go on, let Dubois get more shots in there. Almost knocked him through the ropes. Whew. Triple D is having the fight of his life over here. Bang, left hooks. Eddie's not believing it out there. Eddie's saying, come on. Don't you love this, man? Oh, and he's down again. I didn't even see the punch immediately. It must have been a real flash knockdown left hook, but he's already on spaghetti legs. Joshua's trying to show how tough he is, man. This could be Joshua with a big right hand. Dubois knocks him down. That's it. The fight's over. Referee stops the fight. Oh, no knockdown. I'm sorry. I thought you were stopping the fight. No knockdown. Whew. I was getting excited. I'm getting ahead of myself. And there goes Dubois. Dubois with a big right hand. Dubois looks like he wants to put him away. Joshua's holding on. Joshua needs a big shot to stop Dubois in his track because Dubois is just trying to walk right through him. Everybody's on their feet right now. Dubois is trying to clear his head, saying, come on. Referee warned Dubois about the forearms. Joshua coming in and holding on. Body shot. Might have been low. Might have been a low blow from Dubois. Is he taking a point away? No, just a warning. Left hand straight, a little bit low. No, Dubois doesn't have to. Oh, he just nailed him again. Joshua's holding on. Right hand, left hook. Whew. Oh, he's getting nailed, man. AJ's getting hammered. This is only a matter of time. He's going to go down again. Joshua holding on. Referee splitting him apart. Joshua's trying to get set, trying to throw a shot, but he's just he doesn't have anything underneath him. No legs there. He's just he just got even that jab is snapping his head back, man. AJ is getting stopped. Totally surprised me, man. But the fight is not over yet. We saw how good Dubois looked in the fight against Joe Joyce. Oh, Dubois trying a big right hand. Dubois going downstairs. I would stay away from that body. You're doing so well with the headshots. No legs, no defense. That's end of the round. AJ survived another round. He can get a little bit of a 1 minute recuperation. See if he can survive another round, man. I don't know. This is a cool fight going down here. Daniel Dubois never looked better. You know, remember in the fight with Lorena, he got knocked down 3 times in the first couple of rounds, man. Then he came back and knocked Lorena down once, and they stopped the fight. But yeah, they are just left hook going up, leaping left hook. Here we go. I wonder if Tyson Fury is sitting at ringside. I wonder if he's paying attention. Here we go. Round number 5. Like Joshua starts to jab with him, but Triple D is out jabbing Joshua. Then he's coming with that following with that right hook every time. Dubois has to be smart and not run into anything. Oh, and he might have just ran into something. Another right hand. Oh, and Joshua's there, and they're trading bombs right now. Oh, and Joshua's down from a left hook. Oh, is he going to get up? What a fucking knockdown. 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out. Unbelievable. Woo! Nobody ever thunk it. Wow. 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 What a knockdown, man. Highlight reel stuff. Who'd have ever thunk it, huh? Damn, was that something special? That made that whole wait worthwhile. I don't know if it was what a knockout, huh? What a knockout. We gotta watch that one again. Man, I wish I could show that. You cats are all watching that, man. So I'm glad you're in here with the commentary with me, man. This is great. This is why I love the heavyweights. Man, I never thought I'd see Joshua go out this way in such a one-sided fight like this, man. Daniel Dubois is just getting better and better and better with every outing. And now is he going to get a rematch? Is he going to get a rematch with Usyk, or is it going to be or a fight with Tyson Fury? Nice finish though, huh, Con? Isn't that what makes boxing so cool, bro? I mean, this was so. It's 5:30. It's like fucking Saturday afternoon. We got all night to go talk about it on these boxing fucking shows here, man. We can tell them the good, the bad, and the ugly. This is just cool stuff. De Niro, you lost your cash, bro. I thought you bet on triple. No, you didn't. You bet on Joshua. Oh, bro. Bang. Big right hand by Joshua. Counter left hook by Dubois. Let's watch this knockout again. Bang. Left hook right on the jaw while he was trying to throw the uppercut. Oh, man. Thank you so much, Cardio Sucks. Appreciate you guys being in here, man. I had a good time. I've been here for 5.5 hours. Can you believe it? Wow. 5.5 hours. And Joshua still showing the replay of him crawling off the mat. So much fun to watch this, man. It was definitely cool. I'm gonna probably get off now and watch the interviews afterwards. See what everybody's got to say. The individual fighters have to say. Get something to eat, man. 5.5 hours. I'm getting kind of hungry. Con Shawnery, Cardio, man. Misty James. I appreciate all you cats for coming in here. Let me see if anybody else is in here that I missed. De Niro, my brother, Wheelchair John. I had pretty much the same regulars in the chat room with me. Look, we got a few more out in the bushes. I wish he would have said hi, but hey, man, Joe, my brother Joe, my main man, the boxing brain out there. Skills from New Orleans. I didn't even see you, brother. Damn. So sorry. Thank you so much for coming by. Hollow Davis, always a pleasure. Al Booger was in here, man. Wow. See, I smoked too much weed. Maybe I did say hi and just forgot about him. I remember Nick Smith was in here earlier. What about me? A1. And anybody else who might have been in here. And thank you so much for coming in here, man. Somewhere in heaven, Ollie is looking down and said, "You're not getting time tonight, AJ." Charles D, salute, man. I knew Dubois would steamroll Joshua. How much did you bet on it, Charles D? The odds are in your favor, bro. You would have made a fortune. Definitely nice chatting with everybody in here, man. Now they're going to raise the hand of Daniel Dubois. You got to give it to Joshua for standing there and letting Dubois get his hand raised in victory. Turkey Al-Sheikh standing there, and what can I say, man? Thank all of you brothers and sisters that came in here, man. I'm gone. Peace.